is polycystic ovarian syndrome, also known as PCOS.
Okay.
PCOS is a common metabolic and hormonal condition that affects women of reproductive age, women aged from 15 to 49 years. Which includes irregular period or absent period. We have fertility issues. We have unexplained weight gain. We have oily skin. We have excess facial and body hair. We have people that have cysts on their ovaries. Some people come down with mood swings, depression, increased appetite. It's a whole lot.
But it sounds like regular stuff that we all go through. But like when you say mood swings, I've seen a couple of women that have one or two stray beards or hairs on their chin. So, how can we tell the difference? Because, like I said, some of these things sound like everyday issues that women deal with.
So we have a diagnostic criteria
Okay.
where two or three must be present. One is that there will be radiologic evidence of cysts on the ovaries. The second one is that there will be irregular period or absent period. When I mean irregular period, some people have, some people can stay a year and see their period only twice.
Hmm.
Some they can have heavy flow, little flow, but it's not normal in a regular 28-day cycle. Some can come later.
Okay, so what's a cyst? Because I was thinking maybe had like pimply things on the
Yes, yes,
ovaries.
yes,
All
yes.
right. So that means you have to go to the hospital to get checked out to make sure you don't have those the cysts.
Yeah, I'm not done. Sorry. The third criteria is high levels of male hormones in the body. That one can be diagnosed if you go to the hospital, laboratory tests, or physical signs of excess facial hair and body hair.
All right. So the procedure to figure out if you have the PCOS, is it invasive, or maybe they would take a blood sample or saliva? How do they figure it out?
They have to take a blood sample for the laboratory test for the high testosterone in the body. Then you have to do a radiologic scan. It's not invasive to check if there are cysts on your ovaries, and then you would explain to your doctor how your period cycle is.
Okay. So what about food? Can lifestyle also cause PCOS?
Yes,
All right, so,
yes,
so talk us through that. Is it like having a sedentary lifestyle, eating fatty
yes,
foods and all of that, smoking maybe?
yes. We don't have a definitive cure, but when you're managing PCS, is a multidisciplinary approach. What you have to cut down on fatty foods. You have to incorporate regular exercises in your system, and then you do stress management, adequate sleep. You take a lot of supplements like vitamin D, zinc, magnesium, all those.
Okay, so what if someone just takes multivitamins? Would that aid, or do you have to go and take a specific amount of magnesium and all the other vitamins you reeled out?
No, no. You don't need to. You don't need to take all those. If you can take multivitamins and live healthily, you can see signs.
All right, so you said genetics.
Yes.
Some women have been able to give birth and all of that and not even know that okay they had PCOS. So how can you really trace it from genetics?
You can if that is why we said the screening method for the diagnostic method. If you go to the hospital, you talk, and then with your doctor, you can be able to know if you're diagnosed or if you have PCOS. Because people live with PCOS and they don't even know.
Oh, I see. But okay, can they live with the PCOS and have kids, or somehow it would impede?
Yes, yes. There are some rumors which I want to debunk. Some
Okay.
people say some people don't have cysts, but they have PCOS. It occurs. Some they say you can't get pregnant if you have PCOS, but with proper care, women living with PCOS can conceive.
I see.
Then it's not only about weight. Even lean women can have PCOS, it can affect both fat and slim women.
Okay, so it doesn't necessarily have to be weight gain. A slim person could have it and not know.
Yes, yes, a slim or a fat person.
Okay, so from my research, I found that there's some medications to manage PCOS. Apparently, even birth control pills could help regulate
Yes.
periods. I don't know. Talk us through the medications.
From the medical approach, we have the hormonal therapy, where you'll be giving birth control pills. That is to give force bleeding for those that just want to see their period regularly, and then those that are trying to conceive.
All right, but could you explain? Because birth control pills, one would think, okay, they use this to make sure that you don't get where you don't conceive, you don't have unplanned pregnancies, and yet you can use it to regulate periods. It kind of it's like ironical in a way.
Okay. In the birth control pills, there are 28 pills.
Okay.
So we have, it is divided into four sessions, 9999. Then at the last, we have the last pills are colored yellow.
Okay.
Those ones are filled with progesterone and estrogen. So when you take them, when you reach the last set of pills, that's when you're supposed to see your period. But when you're taking the other part, you can get pregnant. That this hormonal therapy is for mainly women that want to get pregnant.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So
All right.
you just help to regularize and know their cycle.
I see. All right, that's quite interesting. So, I did light research because so that I could ask better questions. I see metformin for improving insulin resistance. We have the anti-androgens, which is you said the male hormone
Yeah.
is the androgen. So anti-androgens, and then we have fertility meds for women trying to conceive. So, are there like various stages of PCOS or various drugs that combat different symptoms of PCOS?
It depends on what the woman desires.
Aha, okay.
So, like I said, if you're trying to, we treat according to if you're trying to give birth, we give you hormonal therapy. Then those that want to control and manage symptoms like the excess facial hair, you can give them anti-androgen drugs to be able to reduce facial hair.
All right. So here's what I'm going to do. We'll open the phone lines because I hear some people may not, like you said, some people may not even know they're living with it and wondering why they might be having one or two symptoms, including fertility issues. So let's see if we can get some calls and you can answer the calls. So just stay on the line and. The phone lines are open. If you'd like to be part of Body District, you have a question to ask. Dr. Hilda is here to answer your questions on PCOS. So here are the numbers: 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. For text messages and WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701 9339 962. 0701-9339-962. Don't forget to be part of the show via the social media handles: YouTube at Today951FM, Facebook Today95.1fm, Instagram Today FM 951, X Today FM 951. You can also listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Just click listen, and you can also try the Radio Garden app. Search for Today 95.1 FM, and yes, you'd be in. All right, so Dr. Hilda, talk us through mental health support, because I'm pretty sure this can take a toll on the females. But I'm wondering, should we just be focusing only on the females? Because I do know that some men might be having, anxiety over not having kids and this and that. So how do we go about mental health support for PCOS sufferers?
Okay, we can have support groups for them. We have they can have regular visits with the psychiatrist so that they can talk and counsel them.
All right. Are there long-term risks if you don't manage PCS, especially for, you did say that some people don't even know that they have it. Are there long-term risks if left unchecked or unmanaged?
Yes, I already said type 2 diabetes mellitus
Okay.
because of the insulin resistance.
Yes.
Then they can come down with endometrial cancer.
What's endometrial cancer, please?
The cancer of the endometrium,
That's
the
is that
inner lining of endometrium is the inner lining of the uterus.
oh
So because
wow.
there's no ovulation and regular period, so they are not shedding off the blood.
I
So
see. Wow, that's terrible. But what about could it lead to other things like, I don't know, a lot of things these days are connected to the heart, connected to blood pressure. Could it lead to stuff like that? High blood pressure, I mean, and maybe heart disease.
it may or may not, but we have
Oh,
not really found
I see.
enough evidence against that.
All right. Okay, let's bring it down to your level, your expertise. Does PCOS often get like misdiagnosed or ignored in Nigeria?
Yes, yes.
Why would that be?
Many people, if you come to the hospital and you just tell them irregular periods, they'll just tell you. Some people, like I said, women of reproductive age start from 15 years
Okay.
to 49. So if you're coming at the age of 15, they'll tell you just wait till you're 18 or you're 20 for your period to regularize. But those are early signs that we should not overlook.
All right. So, at what point, since you've said 15 to 49, at what point should a woman worry about fertility?
It depends on her.
Oh, I see.
When you the
All
age you
right.
marry and how you and your husband want to have kids.
All right. Okay. So we have a call. Let's see what this person has to say. Still, stay on the line so that we can take this call. Body District, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Hello. Go ahead. I can hear you.
Okay, please. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm Festus. I'm calling from Port Harcourt, please.
All right. Go ahead, Festus. We can hear you.
Okay. I'll call you on behalf of my wife. And initially, she's been maybe 1 month with skip, 2 months with skip, and for some time now, for about 2-3 years, she's not even having it at all. Menses. And now she went to the hospital. They recommended this pill. No, for how do they used to call it? For these their contraceptives, something like that.
All right.
Yes, but the thing got worse. Rather than though initially, maybe during 1 month the thing will come, but she was even having an effect. So she decided to stop. Now going to the other hospitals to check. Rather than provide other solutions, they ask her to live with it.
I
But the
see.
effect of not having a menstrual period every month is having a toll on her. Maybe sometimes she will be very sick, and other issues just like that. So we were not able to get a definite either a doctor or a hospital that will be able to handle the situation, or even a
Okay.
particular drug that can take her case very well.
All
So
right.
I don't know where your doctor can recommend or whatever is the case she's thinking into.
All right. Let's turn it over to Dr. Hilda and see what she has to say. All right, Dr. Hilda, I don't know if you heard what that caller put across.
Yes,
Okay, so
I just got a little bit of what he said.
all right. So you can go ahead. I don't know. Could you prefer a solution without, of course, giving adverts to any hospital and all of that? Could you prefer a solution?
You have to go to the hospital.
Wait, go
Uh,
go back to the same hospital or some other hospital. at this
He
point?
can go back to a teaching hospital
All
and see
right.
the gynecologist
Okay.
because this treatment differs with women.
Oh, I see. So probably they will run a full test on her and all of that, and possibly give her a personalized treatment plan.
Yes, yes, you're
Uh,
right.
all right. Thank you for that. Still stay on the line. Let's see if we can get more calls. It's still Body District on Today 95.1 FM. Okay, looks like we have another call. Okay, we missed that one by a hair's breadth. 0810 That's 0810 For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages 0701 933 962 Okay, let's see what messages we have here. All right, these are old messages. Okay, so Dr. Hilda, I think you and I will continue the conversation while we wait for people to call in. So could contraceptives as a way of managing PCOS, could contraceptives be overprescribed? Because I think I read somewhere that we need to be careful with the use of contraceptives because it could be linked to, I'm hoping I'm wrong, but it could be linked to cases of fibroids. Hello? I hope I've
Yes,
lost.
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. So could contraceptives be overprescribed?
Yes, oftentimes.
It is.
Yes,
So basically, your best advice would be rather than just go with contraceptives, maybe go to the hospital, like you said for the last caller, and get yourself a personalized treatment plan.
yes, that is the best treatment option since there is no definitive cure.
Okay, for cysts now, can we? Would it need surgery?
Yes,
And what does
if
the surgery look like?
it's just removal of the cyst.
Or removal of the cyst, but you don't touch the ovaries in any way?
No,
Is there a treatment plan where they might suggest, okay, removal of the womb or the ovaries or something? Or is that extreme?
no treatment plan.
I see. All right, no problem. I think this is where we would leave you because I know you promised us just 20, 30 minutes, and I think I've pushed it too far. Thank you so much for your time on Body District, and we hope to have you on other shows.
Okay, thank you. I just want to end with this statement.
All right.
PCOS is common, is manageable, and is nothing to be ashamed of. Early diagnosis and the right support makes a lot of difference. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for being with us. Okay, so that was Dr. Hilda, and I loved how she ended the talk, because sometimes some people would marriages have been destroyed. Let's put it that way. Marriages have been destroyed because of, well, not knowing that you have a condition that could be managed. And the condition can also, while it might impede or make pregnancy, getting pregnant a bit difficult, it does not stop you totally from getting pregnant. So here's what I suggest. Always go to the hospital, like she put out there. Always go to the hospital. Now, don't forget, you can still be part of the conversation. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, and all of that, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, I want to do something a bit strange, so bear with me, because it just popped into my mind to ask: is it restricted to black women or white women? You see how great ideas come up when you've let the person go. So let's do a little research and see. All right. Good afternoon, Max. We're talking PCOS, and I have a question for you. Is PCOS restricted to just black women, like we have more black women having fibroids than white women?
on? This is a beautiful on-air question because it sounds simple, but the answer has layers. And that's where the conversation gets rich. Let's land it clean and sharp so you can deliver it like a pro. The direct answer: no. PCOS is not restricted to Black women. It affects women of all races and ethnicities. Now the real story. This is your edge. Here's where it gets interesting and a bit controversial if you lean into it. 1. Prevalence. Not a Black-only condition. Research consistently shows PCOS occurs in both Black and white women at similar rates. Some studies even show no significant racial difference at all. Example, about 4.7% of white women versus 3.4% of Black women in one study. Another large data set shows 8.0% Black versus 4.8%.
All right, the network seems to be having...
Translation, this is not like Blackroids where Black...
All right, the network seems to be having an issue. Now, I wanted to ask another question because I've heard of something called a hostile womb. Some people might, could PCOS be the same thing as a hostile womb? So let's see if we can't can't get the answer. Hang on a second. Is PCOS the same as a hostile womb? 1 second. Let's get the answer to that. All right, so basically, PCOS is not the same as a hostile womb. So it's the hormonal imbalance. It affects ovulations where the eggs are not released regularly, the irregular periods, acne, weight changes, and fertility delays. Now, what is a hostile womb? It must be noted, according to the research I just carried out now, it must be noted that it's not a proper medical diagnosis. It's like a loose, outdated term people use. So when people say a hostile womb, they basically mean the uterus environment isn't ideal for fertilization or pregnancy. So it could involve hormonal issues, immune responses, uterine lining problems, cervical mucus issues, sometimes called hostile cervical mucus. So basically, it's when your womb is not, maybe it could be like infertility. I'm thinking it could be like infertility. So PCOS affects whether an egg is released. A so-called hostile womb affects what happens after fertilization, whether a pregnancy can be sustained. So those are two different things. So I'm guessing PCOS affects the release of eggs. All right. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we have a call. Let's see who this is, and let's get your call. I understand.
So thanks for the doctor that came up on board and tried to make people know some of these things. I'm sure he must have mentioned hair citizen, because you see some women who have this male-like hair, such people,
Okay.
when you take a statistic, you discover that these are the people that, encounter such things. So when they see themselves, when a woman see herself being so hairy, abnormally, just like a man, you having beard, what they call mustache and all that, and it's beginning to have that problem. What should come to her mind first? should be what we discussed today or what the doctor discussed today, and she's expected to go quickly to the hospital and see her doctor. Thank you. Let me stop here so others can talk.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Chris. That was beautiful. I love that. Each one teach one, as they say. All right. Remember, the numbers are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages and text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, while Dr. Chris was talking, he was talking about women presenting with male-like features, if I can use that, hairy chest, hairy bodies, and all of that. I started wondering, can tomboys, because there are some tomboys, even some female footballers that present like men. They don't have the hairy stuff and that, but when you look at them, you're like, wow, this person looks like a guy. So, can a tomboy be prone to PCOS? So, again, fast research. Being a tomboy does not make someone more likely to have PCOS. Now, the confusion comes from how PCOS can show up, not who someone is. So PCOS can cause more body or facial hair, as we've heard, acne, as we've heard, that's pimples, for those of you that don't know that, and less typically feminine physical traits in some cases. So people see that and go, okay, tomboys can have it. Yeah, there has been that conversation and there has been that thinking, but that is wrong thinking. So PCOS, it's not about you presenting as a tomboy because you dress like one or you walk like one or maybe you're built physically like one. It's linked to hormonal imbalance because of the male hormones, the androgens that are higher, being excessive in the woman's body. Then, of course, we have insulin resistance. So I think all of us now should agree that sugar and anything that can lead to insulin resistance may not be good for, well, women. It's not good for everybody, but women per se, especially if you're looking to be a mother sometime. Also, genetics. Some of you may not need to go to the hospital and, okay, let me be careful with that because your mothers already know they have it. So talk with your mothers. Do we have any pre-existing issue or genetic issue in our bloodlines? Like some people would have diabetes in the bloodline and all of that. Your parents might know and just, save you a world of hurt. Now, let's see if I can't bring up my AI is called Max. Let me bring up Max and see if there are other things we can do to avoid having it, minus it being a genetic issue. Let's see if I can bring him up and let's see what we can do with that. All right, Max, I know that PCOS is linked to hormonal imbalance and, of course, genetics as well. But are there things we can do? I've heard of exercising, not taking too much sugar and all of that to avoid insulin resistance. Are there other things we can do, proven studies or research that could help us avoid getting it in the first place, especially those who might be prone genetically to getting it? All right, he's thinking for a second. Let's see.
That's a sharp question, Dawn, because this is where people want control over something that can feel very random. The honest truth, set the record straight. You cannot completely prevent PCOS, especially if there's a genetic tendency. But, and this is the empowering part, you can reduce your risk, delay its onset, or make it much milder. Think of it like this, open quote, genetics loads the gun, lifestyle often pulls the trigger, close quote. What actually helps, backed by research? Let's keep this practical, not fluffy. 1. Blood sugar control is everything. Insulin resistance is one of the biggest drivers of PCOS. What helps? Reduce refined sugar, soft drinks, pastries, white bread. Eat more fiber protein, keeps blood sugar stable. Don't skip meals then binge later. That roller coaster is chaos for hormones. Not about starving, about steady fuel. Regular movement, not punishment workouts. You don't need a gym obsession. Research shows 30 to 45 minutes of moderate exercise most days improves insulin sensitivity. Think brisk walking, dancing, you already know that one. Light strength training. Consistency, intensity. 3. Weight balance, but let's be careful here. Even 5-10% weight loss if overweight can improve ovulation, reduce androgen levels. But And this matters. You can be slim and still have PCOS. So this is not a fat people disease. Let's kill that narrative. 4. Sleep is underrated but powerful. Poor sleep messes with insulin, cortisol, hormonal balance. Aim for 6 to 8 hours consistently. Chronic sleep deprivation equals hormonal chaos. Top 5. Stress management. Yes, it's real, not soft talk. Chronic stress raises cortisol, affects insulin, worsens hormonal imbalance. Simple tools, walking meditations, your lane already. Breathing exercises, quiet time, no phone, no noise. 6. Early awareness if you're high risk. If it runs in your family, track your cycle early. Don't ignore irregular periods. Get checked sooner rather than later. Early intervention equals easier management. What does not work? Let's be real. Detox teas, scam, random supplements without guidance, risky. Extreme dieting can actually make hormones worse. Your clean on-air line. Open quote. You may not be able to stop PCOS from happening, but you can absolutely influence how loud it shows up in your body. Close quote. That's powerful. That's hopeful. That's honest. Hack a smart follow-up for your doctor.
Okay, so Max, I love your analysis. I love your breakdown. So basically, a good, clean, stress-free lifestyle. But here's where I'm a bit concerned. In times past, could it be that our ancestors never had these string of illnesses, insulin resistance and all of that? How is it in this modern era we have things like fibroids, PCOS, and other things? All right, the network is no, oh gosh, allow us learn this thing. Come on. Oh, all right. Let me see if I can't do a walk around. How were our ancestors free of such ailments, such as PCOS and fibroids? Let's see. All right, let's get the answers to that. All right. So from the research, our ancestors were not free of PCOS or fibroids. We just didn't have the tools, the language, or the records to identify and track them. So there was no, what it feels like, they didn't have these conditions because no diagnosis meant no disease for them. That's back then. Back then, we didn't have anything like ultrasounds, hormone tests, no structured medical records. So irregular periods, they looked at it as, okay, that's how I am. Infertility, spiritual issue, or barrenness, painful cycles, just endure it. That's how life is. So, all right, I guess with the advancement of technology, science and technology, we now know that it has always been a thing, but our ancestors were able to just live with it. But in this day and age, with the advancements of science and technology, don't just live with it. If something feels off, yes, I know we live in times where affordability, money is an issue. But you see, when you're healthy, you don't know that you have a good thing. You don't know what God has done for you. So when these irregularities show up, the safest play is always to get yourself checked out, to make sure that you can get ahead of, well, situations or illnesses or ailments such as PCOS. Just like the doctor had pointed out, even Dr. Chris and even the online research, it can be managed and it can be kept to, well, a minimum, kept from progressing into something worse. Because I know in Africa, and being an African, a lot of us are big on wanting to have children. So get yourself tested. And if you're worried about such a situation, then really, really go get yourself tested. To be forewarned is to be forearmed, as they say. Body District, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
It's true that we have many of our people, our wives that are suffering this. So the problem not that people don't want to. The problem is this: the high cost of going to hospital. Even this PC or something, why can't you people please? We don't really know understand the grammar. Why can't you break it where village women can understand this PC, something.
All right, I see what you mean. Okay.
So, please, if the doctors, if they can, where we can come for that. The money is another thing. When you go there now, I'm telling you, 1,500,000, 200, 300. How many of our local wives and their husbands can afford? Not that we don't want to. Many people, if I tell you what most of us have spent in just to get one issue, it's not easy. It's not easy. And the reason why you see them going to some of those herbal places is because of money in the normal hospital. The government can know what to do. Even if for everybody, you can come to social hospital, we will know what to do for you people. You see many people are hiding under this because of money. No money. Many people don't have money.
Okay, but I'm thinking that the teaching hospitals might be somewhat cheaper than private hospitals.
My sister, somebody that are living in one room or living in a better house, maybe on that kind of teaching hospital, you ask that person to bring 300-400. How can? Even to me, gynecologist is
Oh, looks like we lost him there. But yes, we get you. It should be, well, healthcare should be brought closer to the people, most especially the grassroots, people at the grassroots. I totally agree with you on that. And who knows, you've put it out there. And since this is a talk station, talking for progress and talking for our betterment and our development, who knows, maybe the Ministry of Health might have picked up on that, or maybe other well-meaning Nigerians. Let's watch the coming days. But like Dr. Hilda did say, PCOS is not a death sentence. PCOS doesn't mean you would never have children and all of that. It can 100% be managed on your part. So try as much as possible to live a stress-free life, or at least limited stress. Try as much as possible to watch what you eat and drink, as in the pastries and the sodas and stuff. Move. 30 minutes light walking. I hear it can do wonders even for your heart. 30 minutes light walking. So you can walk around your parlor or walk from your parlor to your bedroom and back. Just 30 minutes. And you're doing yourself a world of good. Then, last but definitely not least, get yourself tested. Don't leave it for God. Don't wait for some miracle or for it to appear in a dream. Get yourself tested, especially if you notice one or two things. It's better to just test yourself than to sit in anxiety and worry. Do I have it? Do I not have it? That's stressful. All right, on that note, this is where we'll bring Body District to a close. And up next should be the news update and Talk That Talk with myself, Dawn Wilson, and Queen Chima. Thank you for being an amazing audience. And thank you to you, Dr. Chris. Thank you so much.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Nigeria has signed a revised bilateral air services agreement, BASA, with Morocco, marking a significant step toward strengthening aviation ties and enhancing tourism and trade between both countries. The agreement was signed by the Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, during the Global Implementation Support Symposium, GISS, in Marrakesh. In a statement by the Minister's Special Advisor on Media and Communications, Tunde Moshood, the deal is expected to expand connectivity, create more opportunities for airlines, and deepen commercial and economic relations between Nigeria and Morocco. The agreement introduces a modern framework aimed at improving air travel operations and cooperation across the aviation sector. According to the government, the revised BASA aligns with broader continental aviation goals while promoting safety, security, and environmental sustainability. It is also expected to boost trade, tourism, investment flows, and strengthen people-to-people exchanges between both nations. Former chairman of the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission, NERC, Sam Amadi, has called on security agencies to arrest and prosecute a northern Islamic cleric seen in a viral video allegedly calling for the beheading of a Christian cleric over alleged blasphemy. The video, which circulated widely on social media, reportedly showed the cleric accusing a pastor of insulting the prophet and placing a 1 million naira bounty on his head, promising the reward to anyone who carries out the killing. In a post on his X handle, Amadi described the development as a criminal act, insisting that Nigeria operates a constitutional democracy where no individual has the right to threaten another person's life. He called on authorities to ensure the arrest and prosecution of the cleric, while also urging protection for the pastor allegedly targeted. Amadi further stressed that blasphemy is not a criminal offense under Nigerian law and argued that disagreement over religious views does not justify violence or threats. He warned that failure to act could undermine the rule of law and deepen religious tensions in the country. President of the Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, Joe Ajero, has been awarded the 2026 Arthur Svensson International Prize for Trade Union Rights in recognition of his courage, resilience, and sustained advocacy for workers' rights in Nigeria. The award, one of the world's most prestigious honors for trade unionists, recognizes individuals and organizations that demonstrate exceptional commitment to defending labor rights under challenging and often repressive conditions. Ajero, a veteran trade unionist and former general secretary of the National Union of Electricity Employees, was selected for his consistent advocacy for democratic freedoms, social justice, and improved welfare for workers. Since becoming NLC president in 2023, Ajero has led the labor movement through a period marked by pressure, intimidation, and shrinking civic space, while maintaining firm opposition to anti-worker policies. Welcome back. On the foreign scene, South African President Cyril Ramaphosa has appointed veteran politician Rolf Meyer as the country's new ambassador to the United States, a move widely viewed as a strategic effort to recalibrate diplomatic ties. The presidency confirmed that Meyer will assume the post once formal accreditation processes in Washington are complete. The 78-year-old is regarded as a pivotal figure in South Africa's transition from apartheid to democracy. As the chief negotiator for the former National Party during the early 1990s, he played a central role in the talks that led to the end of apartheid and the country's first democratic elections in 1994. His reputation as a consensus builder is expected to be a key asset in navigating current diplomatic challenges. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Wisdom Gate International School Campus 1, located in Elibolo, Obiakpo local government area, where a 2-year-old female pupil, March 17, 2026, passed. Now, the River State government, in a statement, but through the State Ministry of Education, authorities said that they had carefully evaluated the tragic incident, which occurred at one of the approved campuses of the school, resulting in the loss of the young child. Now, the Commissioner for Education, Peters Onwago, expressed deep sympathy to the parents of the deceased, acknowledging the irreparable loss and urging the public to respect the family's privacy during their time of grief, as he also appealed to members of the public to refrain from speculation. Now, according to the statement, the ministry has engaged with the school's management and conducted an independent investigation into the circumstances surrounding the incident, and as a result, Campus 1 of Wisdom Gate International School in Ilibolo has been suspended indefinitely and will not resume academic activities until all issues related to the matter are fully resolved. Now, the Commissioner for Education, Ungago, reaffirmed the ministry's commitment to ensuring standard care, safety, and sustainability in the education sector, while continuing to uphold quality assurance in both public and private schools. Well, I mean, picking up from that quality assurance, it's, you know, I don't want to say in Nigeria, because we're talking River State now.
Yeah.
One thing that's concerning is, if we are going to, well, someone may say that everything cannot always be checked, but I know that we can question everything. As to everything, I mean question the government and question their what they owe the people, their duties, question the duties. And the reason we do this all the time is, maybe if government does not realize that these are areas that they're supposed to pay attention to, they can, or if they're not doing enough of what they're supposed to be doing, then they can sit up, because as a people, or as the media, we are to do that. That's our responsibility.
Yes.
And you know, over the years, one thing that we have hit a number of times is, we want more schools, we want qualified teachers, we want good infrastructure in these schools. We want these schools renovated. Some of them are sitting in very ugly situations. So we have so expressed that for a very long time that not a number of us think about the state of these schools, existing schools, especially even private schools. Because, public schools is very easy for people to point hands to the government because obviously government built those schools. For private schools, these are people's businesses that are running. They still have private organizations that they are under that regulate them. But the Ministry of Education supervises whether private or public school in the state. So one thing I think we may not have paid a lot of attention to is what's happening in classrooms. What are the state of classrooms, these classrooms in the state? And I don't particularly know, I sure know that there should be a body in the Ministry of Education that is supposed to go around checking the state of schools, because before a school should function, there should have been some level of accreditation and acceptance by the ministry, and then that go ahead, you are fit to function as an institution for learning. But after that is done, are there frequent
Follow-up
visits?
That's
frequent
where you have
visits. Because I'll tell you a story, Dawn. I once applied for the Empower thing years ago. I think after graduation, obviously. The Empower scheme that was brought by the former administration. I just Muhammad Buhari's administration.
Empower.
Yes, Empower. I'm saying M. Okay, it's N. Empower. And I was posted to a school somewhere really outskirts of where I stayed.
Okay.
And I remember that day, I went to the school the first day reporting, and I met the principal. And the next thing, she was running helter-skelter. And I was wondering, why is everyone running like this? Apparently, some people had come to supervise the school.
Okay.
So, I mean, everyone was on their
toes.
Best
behavior.
Yes. And I think I felt bad because, why I felt bad was because I was I think I only saw myself as one of the Empower teachers reporting. I didn't even see other people. I was like, where is everybody? That's how we all keep relaxing. I went home. I didn't go back until after some time, because we will not all come and paint perfect people, because we talk about a system that affects each and every one of us. Because sometimes you want to present as one who wants to do the job, but when everybody it kind of tells on you.
Yes,
it kind of tells on you. So, but that's not the point. The point is how everyone was running and trying to fix things. And she was telling me, I really don't have time to attend to Empower people today. We have people from government coming to check us and all. I was like, first, I wasn't impressed that because people were coming to check, that's why the principal and everybody was running all around. But at the same time, I liked it that something like that was happening. I don't know how much of that happens. I mean, maybe we have 3 months for a term. Maybe on a term basis, people really go to schools and see the state of classrooms, because the story is that the shelf
fell on the
kid.
Well, for me, back in the day, 70s, 80s, 90s, I think it began to go a bit pear-shaped in the 90s. Supervisors, the ministry, sometimes we used to have spot checks. They don't tell you they're coming, they just pop up. Then at some point it started changing to, you now know, they give you a heads up that they're coming. And then, there were even allegations in some schools. We as students, we always gist amongst ourselves. So there were even allegations in some schools that when the supervisors come, they would have some brown envelope type things, a cup of tea, a cup of coffee. They just treat them nice, treat them like dignitaries, and then, they go away without doing the due diligence. Exactly. And
they end up in the principal's office.
Exactly. Then the Nigerian anyhowness, it just spiraled from there. They barely even come. If they come now, I'll be really surprised they barely even come. Now, imagine this, where they had come to the school, and I told you I saw that school yesterday, which was kind of surprising. I think that's the school I saw on the way from, if you're heading towards Eliozu. Yeah, so it's on your left. And I was like, I didn't know this story had popped up. I was like, this school, painted red. Now, well, the sighting of this school, I'm not really sure I like it. The lovely building, big, red and everything, but it looked like some kind of I I don't know, like maybe that place used to be part of the Rumokoro market, and then they chase people away. Then you have some people. It looked funny.
Yeah.
Even the road to pass to get to the school also looked funny. I was like, this school.
The environment is
I don't know if it's the same school, but I don't like the sighting.
Yeah.
Maybe they had been sighted there before whatever's in front came, but so let's just say, for sake of argument, that the school I saw might just be the school that's in the news again. What was the Ministry of Education doing? Because that place, that sighting, anybody can gain access to the school. Because I saw a 911 truck, maybe loaded with tomatoes or whatever, I don't know, different rubbish things around. And these are strangers.
Yeah.
These elements can gain. There's a boarding facility in that school. It may be the school or not. These strangers could gain entrance or access to the school. Are these kids safe?
That's to say, sighting of a school is important.
Sighting is important so that people don't, these are children defenseless children, I might add.
Yeah.
So, did the ministry do enough? You go to a school, you inspect the infrastructure to make sure that think about it. According to the Punch, the sleeping child, a shelf fell on a sleeping 2-year-old. How? Did somebody push it? Did it had been hanging and giving signs that it would drop?
Yes.
And then it now dropped? Were they managing it? You know how we like to manage different things, even down to, the tire, they shake, or no worry, go, carry us reach Mokoro, that kind of thing. The ministry should have been on top of their game to go and inspect the infrastructure, even down to the seats. Are there nails showing? If at all, it's all these seats that carpenters made. Are there nails showing? You're protecting the lives of the children. If somebody had done their job in going to make sure that the structure, there was, how they call it, structural integrity.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure an eagle-eyed health Ministry of Education supervisor would have noticed it and said, oh, this is... Let's use America, for example. You have the fire department. They go around checking structural integrity, even down to loose wiring of not just schools, but various establishments. And if you don't meet up to code, they shut your place down. Oh, we saw loose wires.
Yeah.
Oh, we saw a leaky roof. Oh, we saw this and that. You're not living up to expectations. Shut them down. And until you dot your I's and cross your T's, you will not work. How is it where our own children go and they are defenseless? I must reiterate. You don't have Ministry of Education going to check the structural integrity, or are you leaving it to the school authority to say, electrician, the fan is doing waga waga. Electrician, the door is not closing. Oh, you are the one in a regulatory position, a supervisory position. And now the unfortunate has happened. Now everybody wants to do song and dance because, I don't know, maybe the governor is putting eye there, or the commissioner of education is now wondering, how was this allowed to happen? I think this was an avoidable situation, and right now, putting the school on suspension or whatever is medicine after death.
NANS reacted to it. They're saying that they want a full cooperation of all relevant authorities to ensure that the judicial process is neither compromised nor obstructed. Speedy justice, I guess. And they're insisting that such administrative action that is suspending academic activities, the administrative action cannot replace the need for justice, especially as the case is already before a competent court. I don't quite get Nan's stance here because it's a little here and there, sort of protecting, I mean, obviously the school is part of them.
Yes.
Sort of, maybe the school maybe suspension is not ultimately what will solve it. First, our deepest condolences to the family. I mean, because you send a 2-year-old to school, and sadly, this is what plays out. Nobody. I mean, this is a sad situation. But the angle that we are seriously taking in, because when you talked about the tire, the shake manager, we see this every time where we have the managed syndrome. Even especially as to ourselves, a driver is taking you from one spot to the other, you're telling the driver, why is your car overheating? Or you're asking the driver, I feel this fume inside this car. Where is it coming from? You tell the driver, why have you not replaced your glasses? I mean, there are just a number of things. And I say, leave them like that, I beg. And it's a carefree attitude that does not show the priority that we place on lives, on human lives. Yes, while some people will say, sadly, this may be circumstantial, right? Some people may want to put it that way. Did someone push the shelf? This happened. It's circumstantial.
Yeah.
Certain things may be inevitable. You don't plan for them to happen.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there has to be that investigation to check that facilities in schools are properly
up to standard.
They're up to standard.
Yeah.
That the learning environment of students are placed with so much importance that it's not just go read a book or go listen to a teacher or go play return. It's the environment where they are learning. Is it safe and conducive for them to learn from? I know that people say private schools are really way more careful, but we know that there may be a lot of private schools because the end goal is profit. There's nothing you want to tell me. I know that you have a passion to own a school, but you still want to make profit because it's a business
and possibly cut corners.
Yes, so cutting corners is possible. That's where we hear that teachers are underpaid, or you just get someone who just finished their WAEC and come and teach now.
It's not mathematics.
Just do it.
1 plus 1 is 2.
So all of that is so that these schools can make profit somehow, and at whose expense? The students or the pupils. So this, you will not take it away. I mean, take it entirely away from infrastructure. So if government knows that there should be good infrastructure even in public schools, even private schools, what is the routine for checks? What is the routine for investigating? What is the routine for checking how these schools run? Because it's at one incident that happens, we'll hear, because it was bad news, loudly that the Ministry of Education is saying this and that. Do we have schools checked these days as much as they should? I don't know. Maybe we'll have the listener call in and tell us, have you gone to drop your child in school? And they said anything like, we have people from Ministry of Education coming to check our school today. Because those days, I know that they'll tell us that people are coming.
Yes, they'll tell
they inform. I don't think it should be an informing thing.
In fact, sometimes
they'll tell us dress
you just took it out
dress
of my
well.
mouth.
We're having visitors
looking funny. They'll tell you go back home or something.
We're having visitors. Because what are they supposed to come do? Come to the assembly ground and look at all of you. You have an amazing, so your students are clean and all. And then they go to the principal's office. Whatever they do there, they are done and they go. Or they just go check toilets, check 1 or 2 classrooms and they are done. Is that what the job is supposed to? I'm saying what I experienced how many years ago.
Yeah.
Then if this was happening years ago, what would the situation be now? So we're not saying, investigations are ongoing. And I say we look forward to what comes out. Obviously, we look forward to what comes out of the investigations and everything that's going to the matter.
Yeah.
However, we're calling the attention of the Ministry of Education, whoever we can talk to, who can speak to us as to what exactly is the routine for checking schools and infrastructure in the state.
Another thing, will this effect change, or this looks like song and dance to me? We're very reactionary in whatever sector of the society, whether it's in finance, whether it's in health, whether it's in education. When something happens, everybody and their grandfather comes out and has a hot take. And then some weeks later, that's the end of that story.
Let's get your thoughts. What do you think about this? And what's your own call to the Ministry of Education when it has to do with checking infrastructure in schools, checking the state of schools? I am sure, Dawn, I am very sure this is not from a place of... we may have seen 1 or 2 of them. There are schools that are running in people's sitting rooms.
Yes,
in people's flats.
Exactly.
So they now have maybe like their house somewhere, and then there's a flat. They say three apartment flat or something, and schools are running there, and in one hidden place. How many of these schools is the Ministry of Education aware of? And would say you're not supposed to be running. This environment is not conducive for people to learn. And alternatively, then the public schools should also function well. So it's not a matter of, because some of these schools where you say grades, school fees are not as exorbitant as some others.
Yeah.
So if public schools are functioning well, people boast about sending their kids to public schools in those days. It's now that private school is now one fancy thing, because I mean a lot of people came into the market and started building schools and own private schools. Public schools were the best.
Back in the
best.
day, that's true.
But these days, where there are no chairs in the classrooms, there are no teachers, windows are off, truancy and all, you can't compare. So private schools are taking over. And if they're taking over and doing business, is the Ministry of Education in partnership with this business? Are they together? Are they ensuring that, do your business, make your profits, but ensure that people are learning well? Maybe it could just be a case of, if you cannot monitor yours properly, is it the private you want to monitor?
All right, so I checked it out. The Ministry of Education, how do they supervise both public and private schools? So the Ministry of Education supervises schools through a combination of direct inspection, policy implementation, and regulatory agencies. So you have SPEB and LGEA, which means the local government education board, if I can use that expression, also gets in on direct supervision and all of that. So they do this to ensure uniform educational standards. They enforce compliance through inspection of teacher performance, curriculum delivery, and setting minimum standards for facilities. So basically, that means that they probably do inspect infrastructure. So let's see if we can. Key supervisory mechanisms include inspection and quality control. The ministry conducts direct inspections of administrative and academic activities to monitor school standards and improve teaching learning processes. You also have regulatory framework and policies. They mandate the national policy on education to govern all institutions and oversee the implementation of school-based management committees for accountability. Then you have structural management, public and private. While state ministries handle general educational policies, primary education management is often decentralized through state primary education boards, SPEB, and local government education authorities, which report to state and federal authorities. So the regulatory frameworks, supervisory frameworks exist from federal to state to local
government.
But are they doing the job?
That's the question. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That's the number you can call. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. You can drop a comment on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Sister Queen and Sister Dawn. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yes, Emmanuel Wood is on the line. I am very, very happy for this topic you brought. You see, the problem we have in our education today is government laxity. Our government has failed us. And because government has failed us, that is why private school owners took advantage of government laxity and be doing anyhow they like in the schools. Let me tell you, I was once a private school teacher. I taught for 8 good years in private school. I resigned September last year. That was when I resigned. So what happened in private schools is eye service. If you go there, that is why any day supervisors will come, see them running as if they want to start afresh because there are nothing is going on in the schools. So if government is up and doing, believe me, this system we are seeing will not happen. Just like if like one school in Yamsi, I will not mention the name of the school. Mr. Queen, if I give you the picture of that school, then you see a school that is running from the nursery to secondary. In fact, they don't even have, it's a church. It's just a small church. The school is running from pre-nursery to secondary. So I was asking one of the teachers, so how do you cope? How do people cope in this kind of environment? She laughed. I ended the question there. So, my sister, what is going on is that our government has failed us. So, because of that, they are taking advantage. So I believe that a day will come when God will liberate us from this.
In your before you go, in your 8 years, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, man.
In your 8 years as a teacher, can you count how many times you had these supervisors come to your school?
Yes, they do come.
Regularly.
When they come, my sister, when they come, I am not saying because I want to promote myself. It is only my lesson note that the school will use to present to the people that will come for the session. My lesson note. And when they come, they don't even go around there. Only end in the proprietor's office. From there, they will go.
All right, so I want to ask you, fine, your lesson notes, that's beautiful to make sure you're teaching the students what's what. But did they also check structural integrity, like doors, windows, the building, to make sure that it's fit for purpose?
For where, nothing like that. I'm telling you, see, I don't talk what I talk from person. I talk with experience.
Yeah, I mean, 8 years as a teacher.
So
all right, thank you.
That.
Thank you.
Unless they do that in other schools, but in the school where I resigned from, nothing like that.
All right. Thank you. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
I'm done. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Tony from America.
Please go on.
I had education, so in Benin, not in Port Harcourt. The problem we are having are so much from the government, from we, the people, and from the parents. When I was growing up, I had community schools built by community, but now no community schools. Those that are teaching now have no qualification. 90% of them, I am bold to say, does not have teaching qualification. But what's happened in schools now, even the government schools, they employ people that they know, not people that can teach. That is why you go to schools, and yet no one person can be found in the school except a teacher. I was told when I was being groomed that we don't look at money, look at people in pattern. That was the ideology I had while growing up. For the ministry, are there even educational? Do they have that educational quality to look at what they are supposed to look at? I don't know if they are qualified to even know who is a qualified teacher. You find out that they are not qualified. So the problem is the community. The government is taking more money, building their own private schools. I went to a government private college in Benin, one of the best schools in Benin, and the University of Benin. These schools then was good. We have so many standards there until it sees 334 came on board and destroyed everything. When I was growing up, you can go to JSS TV and yes, you can spell your name and know what to do. You can stop there. I have friends that stop in JSS that today they are wonderfully made. So my sister, this issue is not just issue of one person. We need to go back to the roots.
All right.
Teachers need to be appreciated. Teachers need to be put in the right place. Not because I don't have a job, let me go and teach. That is what is killing education. Thank you very much, my sister.
All right. That's a conversation for another day, really, because what population forms the bulk of our teachers? That's a question to ask. Because there are people in classrooms as teachers who are not passionate about it, who don't. They're just doing it because
it's a job, just to keep body and soul together.
Well, that's not the angle we're discussing right today. We're looking at the ministry living up to expectation, ensuring that schools are well sited.
Of course.
Schools have good infrastructure, and these things are checked regularly. You have the first caller talk about having served in the school for 8 years, and highlighted the same thing we said about our experience too in school, how these people will come and they'll tell you dress well, some people are coming, and why do they even inform? Because I think that
because they've been corrupted. The corruption is they're informing you so that you get their package ready.
I
don't know who started that trend, but well, that's how they're rolling now.
Once you hear your principal, I think I had that experience once or twice, maybe not more than twice.
Okay.
That we're having visitors come tomorrow, so everybody being in good character, dress well to school, and we'll obey now. What do we know?
Of course,
we'll come.
You get flogged it.
We'll come extra clean that day. We're looking at the Ministry of Education. Looking at structures in school, there are schools that are not supposed to be where they are. You see some schools, you follow
ramshackle.
Yeah, why is that school there? And I'm not sure that the ministry is aware that it is even a school like that existing.
There might be. You know, there's a particular school, I won't really call the place, but it's in a residential mini estate type thing. And when I got in there, I was like, why is this school inside this estate? It shouldn't be. Because, these days we have predators going after children and all of that. If you don't put eye down, a particular child could just disappear. So schools are supposed to be sited in a place where people live, but there's some distance.
Yeah.
Not you finding yourself in. When I say I'm not saying estate as in a large estate, mini estate of maybe 12 houses or 15 houses, and then there's a school in inside there.
And then you question the security of that school. What is the security?
Exactly.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Engineer Johnson again is my name.
Welcome.
I want to say that for the Minister of Education to check the integrities, the qualities of the structures in a building. It must not be an educationalist. It must be those that the ministry should employ as structural and civils and builders. Do the ministry have those competent people?
Agreed, yes.
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, do they have those competent persons to check the integrity of the building or of the structures of the schools? I think they don't have. The ministry should go on employing professionals that they can send all around to check the integrities of buildings where children are learning, so that this kind of things don't occur. Tomorrow, if it is a building that collapses and more than 5, 6, or maybe 20 students die at a time, is it not the same story they will be telling the parents? The ministry should be updoing. They should do the needful as at the time we need them now, than waiting for your occurrence to come before they started doing something. Thank you.
Thank
right,
you.
Thank you for calling.
That's quite an angle, an important angle. I mean, they would have that to prove if they do, because that's the reason these agencies exist. That's why there's the private schools, there are public schools, and there is a ministry to check what's happening, and should be done well. And so far, if it's done well, we don't know. We're asking questions. Right, we don't know if the job is really done as it's supposed to be. At least if we start hearing that we have found over 300 or 200 schools located in areas that they are not to be located, we have mandated that these schools be shut, and parents should move their kids to different schools. I mean, information like that would give us the feeling that they are really doing it. Because if we go around just Port Harcourt, or I'm talking about Port Harcourt, or you not say, Obiapo, or what other local government, how many schools would you see that are situated in areas that are not supposed to be situated? There was there's a road I was moving, and then I saw some young men smoking, and then there's just one school next, and I was like, why? And it's just like this. It's just a building that's like a hall, and you know how they just have demarcations, and there's this class is learning noise, this all that. And I'm like, why?
And all these things they're supposed to be structured. Back in the day, even churches, back in the day, you were not supposed to be around residential areas, filling stations, gas plants. These things have where they're supposed to be. But now, chaos is the order of the day. So you see a residential area and a gas plant that could blow up at any time is smack dab in the middle. or you see a filling station that could also go up in flames if you don't structure your property properly, right where people are living, and of course you're breathing in the fumes because petrol gives off a scent. So since we've now been, anyhowness is the order of the day. That's why you can find schools located in places they have no business being located in.
Because I'm just thinking, if that school has students, let's say just SS1 to 3 or SS1, after school they are just the kids are walking down to go home. One of those boys is like, "Hey, what's up
I'm
now?
telling
Come
you.
now." Yeah,
An accident waiting to happen.
We're not taking that. We're not canceling that out of a picture or what can happen. That can absolutely happen.
Indeed.
So, because when you talk about learning, it's the responsibility of that school to protect the child.
Indeed.
As the child comes to school and as the child returns home, because they're saying as the child was going home from school, this happened. Because not every child will have their parents come pick them up.
Yeah.
So some will walk home, some will take public transport to go home. So they have to be protected. And if it's sited in an environment that's not conducive, it's not safe for the kids. We see how we try to protect students and pupils. Sometimes you see them crossing, people are helping them because it's our responsibility to protect these ones. And if there's a Ministry of Education, it is the Ministry of Education's responsibility to ensure that schools are sited in proper areas. The one you just mentioned at that
on the road to
Eliozu, that's not supposed to be, because sometimes I mean, a lot of things that you can think off your head, and it will look like you're being extremely negative, but it's not. It's just being careful and doing the right thing.
Yes,
doing the right thing. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello.
Yes, welcome. Can you kindly speak up?
Could you speak up?
I think I heard her say since today she hasn't eaten.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I couldn't hear anything.
I think I heard that.
All right.
Drop a message or something.
Yeah, so that we can get the full picture of what you're trying to say.
And drop a message to 0701 9339 962. Mr. Denny says, "Good day, presenters. The topic is heart-touching. The proliferation of schools and churches are worrisome." I think this was for no, not for this. But let's get your thoughts on this. I know that school owners may not call, right? Yeah.
No, but a school owner worth their onion can call in and say, in my school we do this, that, and the other. We have engineers on site. We have janitors on site. Fine. Let's see if you're actually living up to the monies that people are paying.
Welcome.
Hello, please, can you help me? Please, I'm sick of school. Help me, please, help me.
What's going on with you?
Please, Asanya, I'm seeking asthma. Please, just help me, please.
I don't know what you're saying. I help you what? Okay, asthma.
Please, now. Please.
Okay.
All right. That's unfortunate. Maybe we'll get back to the person after the show.
All right. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Nance has warned that any attempt to undermine the judicial process or bypass regulatory measures to suppress accountability would be met with lawful resistance from students and other stakeholders. It noted that the incident highlights broader concerns about safety standards and regulatory enforcement within the education system, expressing hope that it will lead to lasting reforms that guarantee the safety of children in schools. Hopefully, lasting reforms, not just on paper, but NANS should also liaise with the Ministry of Education and what department of that ministry is responsible for looking out for schools, looking out for students, basically, and ensuring that a lot of these schools are called out. So most of them are shut, that are not supposed to be where they are supposed to be.
Indeed.
Some of them may have money to relocate, move from where they are now to somewhere where they can put up a structure, a better structure, right? Sometimes there's some... not necessarily makeshift structure. There are some structures that when you look at them, they are not completely everything, but you see that it's well spaced, it's conducive for learning. There's a fencing, a proper fencing, maybe security, and students can learn in such environment. Because sometimes when we even talk about conducive environments, it's not how big
the place is,
like an edifice, or how colorful the place is. There are a lot of things to look at, even spacing. There are some schools you see and it's like everybody's just jam-packed. They just brought kids and just put them like
and that's because
tomatoes.
The students or the pupils are commodity. Because if they were not commodity, that wouldn't be happening. Then it now still brings us back to the Ministry of Education. You're supposed to go and say not more than 10 students or pupils in a class. But that's not happening. Instead, sardine-like conditions with a fan, one fan somewhere in the center, and the kids are sitting down in sweltering heat. Tell me why kids won't be coming home with cough, catarrh, lice, and different things that they bring home for you and I to deal with and also get infected by. It's because they're not doing their job.
Yeah, because in public schools, I'm assuming because of the population, you have JSS1 has A, B, C, D2. Just because that spacing is to ensure that you don't have 150 students in one class. So you could have like 30 spread that way. I don't know how many private schools are like that. Yes, where you have a class A or B for a particular class, or everyone is just there. And you say there are grades of school, and maybe you're driving your kid back from home. Oh, my kid does not attend that kind of school. But there are a number of Nigerian children who are in schools like this, schools where it's just whatever happens. And the Ministry of Education should be able to ensure that that's not happening. Because you would also that's how we just change everything in society. And everything is not just about money. Let's care about our lives, our collective, one person's life. The other day they were saying, oh, there's not 10 people that died, it's 5. Or even if it's one person who died, one person. Doesn't have to be 100 for us to shout that, oh, the numbers are too much. One life.
That's one life too much. That's one life too much.
One life.
But maybe when maybe a commissioner or some supervisor or director, the charges are brought up against the person that should have done their job, maybe the others will sit up. When you use one and set an example.
It is called. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, welcome to Nigeria, where they allow something to happen before they take action. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I don't really understand. Is it that is today that our Nigerian government or state government know that school is there? Like my own primary school, I have been shouting, crying, calling government to come and do something. If you see where our children are learning, you can't even train your goods. You see the kind of love you have for your goods or your dog. You can't even keep your dog. But you believe that our children are schooling there. And when they make a video, I send it to the social network for government to see. They will not see it. But any day, maybe I retweet and use the certain words. You see them coming after me. Why is it that the Nigerian government don't like to settle quarrel before fight?
Chris, this school that you talk about, where is it located?
Umokere Primary School. Umokere Primary School.
Umokere where? Where?
Primary school, in Abia State. In Abia State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this school is not even something. If you check your WhatsApp, check what is going on.
I thought it was in Rivers State.
I know it's Nigeria now. My voice cannot from here. I'm still calling in Abia State. All I'm saying is government of Nigeria. Nigeria is one for now.
Yeah.
So if they can hear people from Lagos North, they can still hear me from River State here.
All right.
So to me, they should do something. Let them go and visit. If their children cannot school in that kind of environment, why did they think another people's children can be okay with that kind of school?
All right. Thank you, Chris. All right. I mean, that's it. We hope that this is seen to when justice is served. What exactly happened to? I think that needs to be put forward. What exactly happened in the school? And deepest condolences to the family again.
Indeed.
This must be a very, trying time for them. But this is a call for the Ministry of Education to do much more than just we commiserate with the family, we're going to ensure justice. Let schools, universities be checked. Most of them be checked and checked well. And let's begin to hear that some schools have been closed.
Yeah. And closed forever.
Yes.
Because sometimes you close them and they somehow pop back up.
Yes, shut them. If they are not ready to do things well, then maybe they shouldn't start a business. Collaborate. I mean, a proprietor and another proprietor can come together and start up something so that they can give learners
Quality education, yeah.
Not just it's my school somehow, because I know that even in the country a lot of people are trying to find ways to survive, right? So a proprietor and another can come together, start up something and make it up to standard for people to learn.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Talk That Talk this afternoon. Thank you so much for your calls. I am Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Good evening.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
National School, Campus 1, Eligbolo, from operations, pending the conclusion of investigations into the tragic death of a 2-year-old pupil in the school's care. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has set strict rules to maintain the integrity of the examination as candidates prepare to sit for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, scheduled for Thursday, April 16 to Saturday, April 25. Candidates are advised to strictly adhere to these guidelines as failure may result in cancellation or prosecution. The Executive Secretary of the Universal Basic Education Commission, Aisha Garba, has said the newly introduced Hope Edu program is anchored on a performance-based financing model designed to expand access to basic education and significantly reduce the number of out-of-school children in Nigeria. Nigeria is set to host the inaugural National Inclusion Conference 2026, a major platform to advance inclusive education, promote neurodiversity awareness, and improve access to learning opportunities nationwide. On the foreign scene, the F21 visa refusals has reached a high record as reports have revealed increasingly entrenched regional disparities, warning that U.S. policies are in direct opposition to current global demographic realities.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Lovely afternoon to you and welcome to today's Sports Live on your premium news talk and of course sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. It's a hot Thursday afternoon. It's also hot in the studio. Before we get into all of that, just to let you know, we will be dissecting all of the biggest stories making the rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. We are ready, willing, able, and of course intact to give you all of these stories as they're hot, fresh, and spicy. They range from athletics to boxing to tennis. And of course, don't forget what is happening in football, the UEFA Champions League. The semi-final spots have been confirmed. And when I say we, I'm not alone in the studio. Of course, my name is Somto Isaac. Of course, I've got the gentleman in the house. I'll start from my left-hand side. I'll start from Alexander Kabari. Alex, good afternoon to you.
Somto, good afternoon. It's a very, very good afternoon. Very hot one, like you did mention this afternoon. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio, and of course to
it has been hot in here before.
It's been even before we start, even before we started, and we are not referring to the weather.
Yeah,
it's been very, very hot in here. Lots to discuss. Obviously, we saw a 7-goal thriller at one of the venues over there in Germany.
That was madness.
And in England, we fell asleep. We fell asleep, but one team progressed.
You're only allowed to watch one game per TV.
Per TV.
Watch the one in Germany.
Okay,
Leave what is happening
I had
in England.
one on my TV. I had one on my laptop. So one was making me fall asleep.
You remind me of one man,
right?
Oliver Twist. Watch the one in Germany.
No. Well, it was about getting the job done, and the Gunners did just that. But then you have to ask serious questions about Arteta, confidence. when you talk about your last 3 games being a 90th minute goal, a penalty at home, and no shots or barely any shots on target, what are your confidence levels going into a Sunday blockbuster where you need to make sure that City drops points? I mean, that has to be on the menu. And of course, it's not on the menu, but the Golden State will also move on to advance to see if they could make the playoffs. And I was made sure by Osas that I did not hear any word about it and how Steph Curry could potentially still grasp something. So it promises to be exciting as always. So welcome to
Thank you very much, Alex. And now to the next gentleman who will be doing business to all of the stories we have on the table. He's the demigod in the world of sports, Osas Ikimin. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, and a beautiful afternoon, Somto, to be someone to understand that Arsenal are the only English Premier League side still flying the flag of the English Premier League right here in the UEFA Champions League, and also to understand that Mikel Arteta, amongst all the criticisms, has been able to undo a 140-year record that is getting Arsenal back to back into the semi-finals of the UEFA Champions League. It's a lot to talk about this beautiful afternoon, because it looks like each time we criticize the man, he tends to do something that will make everyone understand that he knows his onions, he understands what it is to be at this point. And we look forward to the weekend Super Sunday clash between Manchester City and Arsenal. And,
I'm on fire.
I'm telling you, because many persons would expect something, but I think Arsenal will shock the rest of the world.
One man who's shocking us this afternoon with special appearance, he's PC Beats. Priye, good afternoon to you.
There's something I have to say. I think for the ladies, you just have to be an Arsenal fan when you're quite young, so you'll be used to heartbreak and all. I think I would advise all the young ladies all over the world, please just try and be an Arsenal fan when you're in your teens, so that if you come across a very negative guy, you can actually survive the guy right now, because Arsenal, they are losing, they are struggling. April has been a very dangerous month for the Arsenal side since Mikel Arteta took over that job. So I think it's going to be a crazy April. We've seen them losing everything, and I think it will be a very great season when it ends.
Is it going to be a good season if they win the Champions League and lose the Premier League?
Will that happen? That's the problem. It cannot happen the way Arsenal are playing right now.
Which one cannot happen? Winning of them?
Anything right now.
Interesting.
They are not creating now. You can't score goals if you're not creating.
What if that changes?
I think it will be difficult, because this weekend I see them struggling against City. City is actually on a high. They didn't play any game during the midweek, so there's a huge possibility of City players coming out fresh in that particular encounter. So I think City definitely will get that 3 point, and it's not about just beating them, they'll beat them silly. So that's why all the young ladies out there, 18, just be an Arsenal fan. So when you get to your 30s, you get used to heartbreak.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and that's how we're going to commence the show. But not to worry, the show is very conversational. They say communication is never complete without feedback. You can get across to us on the show. We will be opening the phone lines at the tail end of the show. You can keep the number on the side. The number to call, of course, it's 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. Of course, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, you can get your messages across as the show does progress. It's 0810 0701, by the way, 933 9962 0701 933 9962. And of course, we're live on YouTube. It's Today951FM, Today951FM, and on Facebook. There's a poster there for you to get your thoughts across. It's Today95.1FM. The poster on Facebook is 2 men at the top of their game. A non-negotiable choice. Gun to your head. Who do you pick? Do you pick Lamine Yamal or do you pick Michael Olise? 2 men conquering European football right now on the right-hand side of attack. Lamine Yamal, Michael Olise, who is your choice? Give us your reasons. And of course, the UEFA Champions League review, the quarterfinals, second leg, day 2. Bayern, they've quenched the pressure from Real Madrid with late goals. And of course, Arsenal making it back-to-back semi-finals. Your thoughts on that one? And of course, this is how we pick things up. Let's get the show on the road.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wankwo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Let's begin things with athletics, where Nigerian sprint star Favour Ofili has been blocked from changing her athletic allegiance to Turkey after World Athletics rejected her application for the transfer. Now, the 21-year-old born and raised in Nigeria had begun process of switching nationalities following a reported breakdown in her relationship with the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, AFN. Ofili's move comes out against the backdrop of long-standing grievances among Nigerian athletes who have repeatedly voiced concerns over poor welfare support, administrative lapses, and inadequate structures within the federation. Now, in a decision announced on Thursday, the global governing body declined to approve the switch, meaning Ofili remains ineligible to compete internationally for Turkey in the foreseeable future. Now, World Athletics did not publicly state the specific reasons for the rejection, but such applications are governed by strict eligibility criteria, including mandatory waiting periods and formal agreements between the involved national federations. As things stand, Ofili's international future remains uncertain. This broke out this afternoon. Osas, let me start with you on this one, because I saw you had a lot to say about this, especially when we're talking privately with the rest of the sports crew about this, and you were not particularly pleased this did not go through, and you also predicted that Ofili in the future might not be having a positive future with the Athletics Federation of Nigeria.
Yeah, I think it's a step gone wrong at this point. It's something that Ofili would be regretting at this point, because sometimes these steps are not always the same for everyone. Some persons get to do it and it ends properly and ends positively for them. For some others, they do it and just like Ofili, they are left aside to get the negativities that come from it, and that's exactly where she is right now. Favour Ofili switching allegiance. Yeah, I don't want to say she did bad to do that, because she has been ill treated by the Athletics Federation of Nigeria as well as the entire athletics setup right here in Nigeria. Going to 2 Olympic Games, not taking part. She was robbed of her chance in taking part in the 200 meters, where you have her strength in the Paris 2024 Olympic Games. And it comes down to the fact that she got tired. She had it up to this point, and she said, now I'm going to throw in the towel for Nigeria and look to pick it up somewhere else in another country. And it would have been a very, very enjoyable story to see that she gets to represent Turkey, and Turkey would appreciate her skills, appreciate her talent and everything that she's got to offer. But right now, so much to talk about this, because at certain areas you have reasons why her switch of allegiance was not granted, yes, by the World Athletics governing body. And now you can see that coming back to Nigeria, Favour Ofili cannot find a spot any longer. I think of recent she was beaten by, was that Ella Onojovewo? Yes, in one of the NCAA events that they had just of recent. She was beaten by her in that particular one. So that's to tell you that we've got people that have replaced the vacuum that Favour Ofili has left right there in Nigeria's athletics. So she doesn't have any place to fall back to. And you know the Nigerian system, they would want to use Favour Ofili as a scapegoat to show to others that you don't toe this lane, you don't fight or bite the finger that has fed you, even if it didn't feed you well. Now, that's exactly what they want to do. At this point, she's thrown into the cold, she's thrown out there. Nobody to fall back to, nobody to console her, no one to represent at this point, because it's very clear to me that Favour is not going to be at the Los Angeles 2028 Olympic Games in America, and Favour is not going to be part of the World Athletics Championship. And if Favour goes 1 or 2 years without representing any nation, without taking part in any athletic athletics event, her name would just disappear, to vanish like smoke rising into the skies. And if that happens, I think it's going to be Favor saying bye-bye to a sport that she loves with her life, a sport that she has given her all. And where and who do you blame this on? I think I'm going to be blaming it at this point on Favor Philly for maybe not trying to fix things up before taking a rash decision. I think she should have talked to certain persons, because no matter where you find yourself, there are one or two persons that you can talk to that could help you. I remember when Victor Osimhen in football had his own little 5 minutes madness. You can remember the rant he had with Finidi George at one point or the other. He had so many persons that he has respect for. They came out and talked to him. They said, calm down, don't do this, because sometimes you might just,
I think if I listen to Odion
Igalo, yes, you might blow things out of proportion, and when it gets spoiled, you can't repair it. That's what I think Favor Philly did, that it's now not working pretty well for her. She should have listened to certain persons. I asked the question on the group. I said, look at Tobi Amoson, with all the balls around Tobi Amoson, with all the beauty that she has put into her art, with all the top-notch performance that she has been given. We haven't come up any day to hear that Tobi Amoson has said if Tobi Amoson wants to switch allegiance right now, even the United States of America will make everything possible for her to switch allegiance. It's very possible. They would do everything possible to ensure that Tobi Amoson switches allegiance. But she understands that these things go through processes, and if the process fails, it definitely comes, the hammer falls back on me. And when it falls back on me, sometimes it's very difficult for you to get up at this point. I just feel sorry for Favor Philly at this point, because maybe she did not evaluate everything. She did not evaluate all the chances that she had before making that huge, unprecedented step. And now she has herself to blame for it.
I'll come to be very shortly on boxing, but Alex, let me come to you very quickly. Let's still stick with local news making rounds. Let's talk about the Nigeria women's national basketball team, the Tigers. They've unveiled a 21-player roster for their upcoming training camp and WNBA tour in the United States as preparations intensify for a busy international calendar. Now, the team's trial camp will begin on the 18th of April in Los Angeles, where the squad will fine-tune preparations ahead of a series of high-profile exhibition games against WNBA opposition. The roster includes a mix of experienced internationals and emerging talents, with key figures such as Ezinika Lupromise, Amu Kamara, and Victoria Macaulay leading. The squad also named Shei Juwoye, Donanu Regina, Journey Kiaku Oluchi, Okanonwa Gabi White, Nora Ezike, Vivian Uwuchuku, Palace Kwenyi Akpana, Suzirafiu Daniel Osho, Nicole Enabosi, Miriam Dauda Rita, Ibokwe Stephanie Okechukwu, Uche Izoje Vera, Ojenua Favor Unwaedoziri, and of course a Blessing Ejiofor. Alex, were you satisfied with some of the names called? The squad obviously will be without Captain Amy Okonkwo, who's unavailable after securing a training camp contract with the Dallas Wings. Satisfied very quickly with the roster for the Tigers?
Well, we did say a couple of weeks ago, after seeing how their qualification for the FIBA Women's World Cup, how it all played out, we did say that there were a couple of things that Wakama needed to put in place for these girls to be able to go to that World Cup and properly compete. And this is one of the steps that she's taking. When you essentially need to fine-tune your team, what better way to do it than against the very best? You could decide to go to Australia, there's the WNBL, you could go to China, you could go anywhere in Europe. But where did she go to? She went to where basketball breeds and lives, and that is over there in USA, and there's no better opponent than the WNBA. So if you want to partake in their preseason rituals, their preseason training, WNBA is set to return. It's the best avenue for you to test again. What are those things I need to do? We spoke about lots of issues and things that they lack as a team, their fast break points, the number of rebounds that they allow their opponents to get against them. And she's trying to fine-tune that team. She has a busy summer ahead. She has lots of international duties up ahead, and frankly speaking, when you look at the rankings and you look at the Tigers on 8 in the world, and you're thinking we should play a whole lot better than we currently are. So this is her response to fixing it. I think it's an okay list. I think it's a list that blends in with who do you want to see try out, people who have not gotten the opportunity before, and of course you still have your veterans in the list. So it's a mix of both. You're going into it. It's a friendly. As much as you're not putting too much effort into it, you're also going to see what can we expect from these girls when it comes to the big stage. USA of all teams, you are going to be playing against some of those players who would be representing the United States when you get down to that World Cup phase. So it's a huge test, and I think the girls will take it as the outcome, but I can tell you for sure it is a step in the right direction.
All right, let's move to talk some international sports before we then talk football. Let's start with boxing, Priya, now where English boxing promoter Eddie Hearn has revealed Anthony Joshua could return to the ring in July as part of a proposed two-fight deal linked to Riyadh season. This is according to TalkSport. The Watford-born heavyweight has not fought since December when he recorded a knockout victory in his last outing. Joshua has since returned to training and was ringside on Saturday night to watch long-time rival Tyson Fury secure a comeback win over Aslanbek Makhmudov. Now, in the immediate aftermath of that fight, Fury called for a long-awaited showdown with Joshua, one that has been nearly a decade in the making, while Hearn maintains that both fighters are on course to meet later this year. He confirmed that Joshua is expected to take an interim bout in July before a potential clash in November. Priya, are you satisfied with the schedule for Anthony Joshua? He had that accident in Nigeria in December, and now the schedule for him is at least a preparatory fight in July before a potential big one against Tyson Fury. Should he have waited longer, maybe a year to recover, or is this good for him?
I would say Joshua is a strong man, because after losing 2 of your friends, it's crazy for you to just come back into the game and move straight up and start fighting, start training. It's quite difficult. Some persons may actually suffer the pain for some couple of years, if I would say, but it's coming out stronger. We're expecting a lot of fight. Maybe he needs to push the anger, direct the anger towards the ring to see if he can get something and make history. Everybody's waiting for the fight with the Gypsy King. It's about I've been waiting for some couple of years. I expected them to fight like when they were in their prime, for us to see them fight for titles, but right now it's more like a glorified friendly, if I would say.
It's all about the money now, isn't it?
It's just basically about the money. We wanted that fight when there possibly would have been something involved, maybe a belt or something, but we're expecting the big one from Joshua. Come back strong and turn the tragedy into something remarkable and historic. At least do the fight for your friends. It's crazy, but for me, I think he would have waited maybe till next year, but it's quite close to retirement, so you understand his sentiments. Maybe he needs some couple of fights before retiring, maybe ending in a good way. So for me, I think nice one. Let's see what he does with the Gypsy King. And there's also the American also interested in fighting him, Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is a very strong boxer, and I think he has a little root in Nigeria. Benin, that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Yes, he's Sosa's brother. So possibly we're expecting that bout, if it's possible. 2 strong fight before he retires. Call it a shot, because he has lost against the champion. So maybe these other guys that are quite big when it comes to the heavyweight division, he needs to at least fight 1 or 2 then before he calls it a wrap. But for me, Anthony Joshua is a strong man coming back into the ring.
Osas, I'm going to be very careful around you. And I'm
going to be very strong left hand.
I'm going to be very careful around you. Maybe you don't wild up on me very soon.
Deontay has a right. I have a left, so.
Let's talk some tennis now, where Carlos Alcaraz has withdrawn from the Barcelona Open due to a right wrist injury. Now, Alcaraz, who needed to win the tournament to regain the world #1 ranking, won his opening match 6-4, 6-2 over Otto Virtanen, but requiring medical attention for his wrist pain. He was set to face Tomas Makak in the second round. As a 2-time champion in Barcelona, Alcaraz had returned to competition just 48 hours after losing the Monte Carlo Masters final to rival Jannik Sinner. Let's talk about Alex de Minaur, where the Serbian Hamad Medjedovic stunned world #7 Alex de Minaur with a 6-3, 6-4 victory in the Barcelona Open round of 16 on Wednesday. And Igor Swiatek obviously cruised to a straight sets victory over Laura Siegemund on Wednesday in Stuttgart in the opening match of the clay court season, and first under new coach Francisco Roig. Now, the former world number one, whose previous outing was a surprise early exit at the hands of compatriot Magdalenet at the Miami Open last month, saw off home hope Siegemund 6-2, 6-3 in the last 16. Now let's talk some football. Let's start here in Nigeria. By the way, you can get in your thoughts on everything we've discussed in all the sports via our WhatsApp platform. It's also the SMS portal. It's 0701 933 9962. I can see the phone lines buzzing, but I'm afraid we can't take calls just yet. I will be taking calls later on, but you can keep the number on the side. It's 08109 510951. Former Super Eagles midfielder John Ogu has accused ex-Nigeria head coach Geno Raw of bias over league reputation, claiming he was overlooked at the 2018 FIFA World Cup because of where he played his club football. Now, Ogu was part of Nigeria's squad to feature in the tournament in Russia, but failed to feature in any of the team's 3 group stage matches as the Super Eagles suffered an early exit. Now, the midfield at the time included established names such as John Obi Mikel, Wilfred Onyendidi, Joel Obi Ogenyonazi, Ogene Karetebo, limiting opportunities for the then Hapoel Beersheva player. Now, reflecting on his experience on the Home Turf podcast, the 37-year-old said his lack of game time was influenced by Raw's perception of the Israeli league. He explained that the coach had already formed a negative judgment about his level. He said, and I quote, "I went to the World Cup and I didn't play a game. We are in the room where we watch football, and the coach looked at me and said, because we are playing in Israel, that our league is not at the top." Also, that's very insightful expose there from John Ogu on the Home Turf podcast, saying, again, Raw's opinion, he wasn't really giving opportunities based on merit, or he did give some on merit, but for him, he felt something that he wasn't giving him game time because of the perception of the league, and he confirmed it, saying, General said the Israel top flight is not at the top. Is this just sour grapes from John Ogu? Because we clamor for top players playing in top leagues. You cannot have the likes of John Obi Mikel, Wilfred Onyendidi, Joel Obi Ogenyonazi playing in the top level part of Europe, and you just want to topple those players into the starting 11.
That's what I'm saying right here. That's what I would be saying also. Where was John Ogu when the MPFL players within that squad did not make it to the World Cup? Did he complain? He didn't complain. He's playing in Israel, for God's sakes. Now, you want to come up and compete against those who... Okay, Joel Obi at that period was playing in the Serie A. We had Ogene
Karetebo.
I think it
was in Watford then.
Yeah, it was in Watford then. So he was playing top flight football right here in England. We had John Mikel Obi in Chelsea. Which other person did you mention? Wilfred Ndidi, also in Leicester City. So now, how do you want to compete with these guys? Even if you are the A-list player in your league right there in Israel, it's difficult for you to come in and compete with these guys because these guys play top level football week in, week out. So they play football at the highest of levels in Europe. So you can't compete with them. Am I going to be blaming Gernot Raw? No, I can't blame Gernot Raw because John Ogu at that period wasn't even turning in the numbers from his club right there in Israel. He was just an average player coming in terms of age. He wasn't even any of the top players when it has to do with age with that side. So I think it's just this is just a figment of him feeling bad that he wasn't given the chance to represent Nigeria at that point. But you did not deserve the chance. It's unlike a man like Victor Osimhen. I think that was the 2021 African Cup of Nations, or was that the 2019 African Cup of Nations, where we had Odion Igalo as the lead striker right there. But Victor Osimhen was putting in the numbers from his club side. We saw him from Lille putting in the numbers. 2019. From Lille putting in the numbers. And the shout was there. The shout was heavy. Give this guy a chance. That's somebody who deserved the chance if the call did come through, because he was putting in the numbers from his club side. You could see it clearly, and you can't deny it as a coach. Not a John Ogu who was probably obscure at that moment. He was just in there to complete the square when it has to do with the midfield positions, therefore the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And now you are shouting. probably because maybe he doesn't really have anything again to offer to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. That's the reason why he's speaking at this point. But I think it's uncalled for. He should have left it the way it was right from that time till now. There's no need trying to open up a can of worms at this point.
Alex, I'll come to you.
I agree with him.
I was coming to you. I was going to ask.
Totally.
Would you rather a striker who scores 30 goals in, let's say, which league can I put in
the context of this conversation
in Austria, rather than a player who scores 10 goals in the Premier League?
In the context of this conversation, I think let's stick to midfield. You pick some set of players, you select the best because Nigeria have an array of talents across the world, and you feel that John Ogu deserves to be at the World Cup. And if he participates and he competes during training and during friendlies, if he's among the best or he's the best, you can pick him ahead of Mikel Obi.
Yes.
I think that's
the reason why I was going to say it's a 50-50 situation is because currently in the Turkish Super League, Paul Onachu has 23 goals.
Exactly, he's the top scorer.
He leads Victor Osimhen.
But Victor Osimhen will still be the starting striker.
Per 90 when on a pitch. Osimhen, even when he was fit, was not the top goal scorer for Galatasaray. Mario Icardi was. So there's a point I'm coming with when I'm saying that in the sense of comparing two strikers. This is the same Onachu that had 2 goals for Southampton the entirety of last season. It's about the levels they are playing at. In training, everybody said Onachu was fit and was doing well. But Osimhen obviously did not give him the chance to play in the AFCON. When he did have the chance, he scored. He scored in the AFCON. And he has shown promise that if Osimhen is not there, I can deputize for him.
So would you rather Paul Onachu or Victor Osimhen right now?
I don't need to go alongside him. There are different profiles of players. Ronaldo plays in the Saudi Pro League, but you know he's Ronaldo. He will start over Goncalo Ramos.
That's
he
what
will
I'm saying.
start over a late Diogo Jota. That is just the man. That's just Cristiano. But when you go to certain other category of players, Xavi Simons is fit, Dutch. Gakpo is fit, he's Dutch. Go round and look at all the Dutch strikers you could look for. Yet since the start of last season to this season, their main striker with the most goals still plays in Brazil, Memphis Depay. So when you're talking about players like that, you're looking at even Steven Bergwijn that plays in the Saudi Pro League for Al Ittihad, doing much better than these mainstays. Yet Louis van Gaal was having the same issues by discriminating against these players because of their leagues. I don't think it's necessary. I think it's a 50-50 situation where you look at training. Who is training better? You look at your training session, you look at how they are playing. Who connects better?
Then don't invite him.
No,
if you think it's not good enough, don't invite him.
No. There are players that you invite as make-up players. Yes, they find themselves there. They are there as make-up players. The question I want to ask now in this context is, I saw the World. That was the 2018 World Cup.
Yeah.
Now we saw that World Cup. John Obi Mikel wasn't injured, and John Obi Mikel was in top form.
I think
in that World Cup.
I think at some point Gennaro played with a 3-4-3 or 3-5-2 formation. So it was sort of a pivot. So do you start Ogu ahead of a pair of Mikel and
any of these midfielders that you would have mentioned here now? Mikel, Etebo, and even Joel Obi. These guys were in top form that year. There is no way.
That's why I disagree with you. If you look at the skill set of John Ogu, they said John Ogu. I watched John Ogu play. When it comes to outside the 18-yard area, 22 yards, he gets you those goals. Outside the area, the 18-yard area, he could shoot and he could get you those important goals. Area battles also. So it's a very physical player. So I don't know what Genotro wants from his team, but given the excuse that the player is from Israel in that context, that's why actually basically. It was quite poor. You could say, you're not competing at the same level
as
other players. I understand perfectly. You're not on the same level with Mikel Obi. You just have to sit on the bench. When you have your chance, you come in and you prove. But telling the player that he plays in Israel, that's one of the reasons the league is not competitive. We've seen a certain Iyema. When Iyema was playing in Israel, was the number 1 goalkeeper in Nigeria, was playing in Eimba as a top goalkeeper in the Super Eagles. We had other Super Eagles players and other Nigerians playing in Europe that are goalkeepers, but they choose him because he understands the system. He knows what it means to play for the Super Eagles. So for me, I think it's not about where you play, it's about what you do in the field. So if you're not doing well, you don't have a chance to play. But you cannot just tell a player like the guy that gave us our last Nations Cup, Sunday Mba, because he's playing in the MPFL, so he not have a fighting chance to compete against other players. When he came in, saw what he did. He didn't start the competition as a first team player, but he came in towards the the quarterfinals down to the semi-final was always impact. So for me, it's not about where you play; it's about what you can do in the field.
And Priya, just to add to that very quickly, Osas was coming from a standpoint of players that start. Players start, the game goes on, and sometimes you need a different profile. You're a goal down. Who do you take out of that midfield to assure you of a goal? That is why you have players on the bench. That's why you selected a 21 or 24 man squad and took to that competition. So you should be able to call on to someone. You don't necessarily have to start.
He's not talking about calling on here now. If you listen to him, he's talking about him replacing any of these three. And I'm asking John Obu, at that period, where you up to the start?
There's a phase where if we do not try out someone like Benjamin Fredericks, he does not get into this team. Everybody does not know who Benjamin Fredericks is. Exactly. He gets limited minutes. You never really know these players until you try them. So what he was basically clamoring for is maybe a little bit more time to showcase himself. I bet you he gets on the pitch, he scores an important goal. The narrative or the look about him changes, and instantly he's being pushed in or around in the first 11.
All right, thank you, Alex, for closure on that. Let's quickly talk more football. Before we move to talk European football, let me let you know that the long-running dispute over the Africa Cup of Nations final involving Morocco and, of course, Senegal will not be resolved anytime soon, with the Court of Arbitration for Sport delaying its verdict, listen up, until after the FIFA World Cup. Now, despite expectations of an expedited ruling, sources indicate that there will be no fast-tracking of the case at the Court of Arbitration for Sport. The governing body is instead expected to deliver its final decision only after the conclusion of the global showbiz. We will definitely talk more about this in a due course, but then it's time to talk about the UEFA Champions League. But very quickly, before I go into the UEFA Champions League, Alex, let me just get your thoughts for 30 seconds on this. Good decision, because the World Cup comes up in June. It's going to serve as distraction to have yet another decision before the World Cup, which happens in around 2 months' time.
Yeah, we do not want complications as regards the World Cup and the players going there, the coach, how they all are planning to file up at the World Cup. So it's the best. It's all for the best. You have a decision ready by the start of the regular season, and everybody is going to be on board with it. So you would rather not have to declare, oh, Senegal are actual champions, strip it off Morocco, and watch how they crumble at the World Cup. No. Let it go on as it is already, and then have the announcement. So I think it's really, really commendable by the Court of Arbitration of Sports.
All right, and now let's talk about the most elite club competition, of course, in all of world football. We are whittled down to 4. The conglomeration of Europe's elite enters into the final stages as the road to Budapest to be crowned at the altar of Europe's creme de la creme heats up. The quarterfinal stages was a delight as we were treated to delights in the two-legged affairs spanning from Paris to Madrid to Lisbon to Catalonia in the first leg, and for the return, Madrid again, London, the red half of Merseyside, and that pick of the bunch affair in Munich. 4 teams remain: Bayern Munich, Paris Saint-Germain, Atletico de Madrid, and of course, Arsenal. Where do we begin our review of last night in the UEFA Champions League? Where else to start than in that beautiful contest in Munich?
Arda Güler, it's a good effort. Oh, it's magnificent. That's better than his first goal. Madrid have hauled themselves level in the tie again.
By the way, that was Arda Güler's second goal, a lovely free kick. Before that, he did get the opener in that contest, a mistake from Manuel Neuer. But Real Madrid were pegged back just 5 minutes later. In the 6th minute, Alexander Pavlovic equalizing for Bayern. And of course, Arda Güler getting Madrid ahead. But Harry Kane, hey, half a century of goals this season for the Englishman. He equalized on 38 minutes. And of course, Kylian Mbappe with this one on 42 minutes.
Vinicius Junior is going to have a run at Tar. Mbappe has had a first pass. Mbappe is in! And Mbappe scores! What a match! It's one for the ages, is this? And all of the game's greatest stars are shining.
Well, it looked like Real Madrid were going to do a European miracle, but Luis Diaz shattered the hearts of Real Madrid fans in the 89th minute with an equalizer on the night and a goal to put Bayern ahead. And Bayern made sure that contest was secured after Michael Olise, hot on the lips of a lot of people, talking about how he has been playing this season, securing that beautiful win in the 94th minute.
Desperate attempt to stop him came from Bellingham. Kane now is able to find Elise. All he has to do is keep the ball, go to the corner with it. He's not thinking about that, he's thinking about another! And he's got another! Well, that's the way to seal the glory! And that is what marks out Bayern Munich as being just that little bit extra special. They'd won the tie, they just had to keep the ball, but they wanted to give us one last piece of wonderful entertainment.
Right, guys, let's start our review. Osas, let me start with you. That was madness in Munich, that game. The first half was absolutely barnstorming, and then Luis Diaz shattering the hearts of Real Madrid. I thought they could pull off a Madrid miracle as they always do.
No. I expected a cracker, definitely, but I didn't expect Real Madrid to go over to the Allianz Arena and get a victory over Bayern München. The Bavarian spirit, the Bavarian atmosphere will definitely eclipse them and swallow them in, and that's exactly what it did yesterday. When it mattered the most, you had to see the likes of Luis Diaz, Michael Olise rise up to the occasion to ensure that the Bavarians get themselves into the semi-finals of this particular one. No thanks to that red card gotten there by Eduardo Camavinga, and it looked like, at one point it looked like Real Madrid was going to come back into this one. You know what happens when the remontada is on course, but this time it wasn't, because the side they came up against is also a side quite equal when it comes to the pedigree and when it comes to the strength of both sides. It gave us the excitement for the night. That particular game between Real Madrid and Bayern München, it gave us the excitement for the night. And what else can you expect from this side of the UEFA Champions League? I think I would just want to see how far they can go against Paris Saint-Germain, being the defending champions. Both sides play almost the same kind of fluid football, very attacking in nature. So I want to see them come up against themselves, toe for toe, go for each other's jugular. Then I would really grade Vincent Kompany's side, yes, when they come up against a powerhouse, almost equal. Because for Real Madrid, they've got the pedigree. They understand that they've got a very big name in the UEFA Champions League, but Real Madrid are not that side that will come up against Bayern München and be able to knock out Bayern München from the UEFA Champions League. So I want to look forward to what's next ahead. But congratulations to Bayern for at least getting themselves into the semi-finals at the expense of the most called that the most celebrated club in the UEFA Champions League.
Alex, I'll come to you very shortly, but that's a semi-final contest between Paris Saint-Germain and Bayern. My goodness, that seems like a final before the final.
Exactly. That's exactly what we expected. Not for these very funny draws that actually favored the Arsenal and some club in the other side. So for me, I think looking at that particular fixture is something that's going to be mind-blowing. I'm just looking at that midfield battle, and it's going to be crazy. Vitinha, we are seeing players from the Bayern München midfield.
What about the front line?
The front line, definitely, we know what to expect. We know what the Olise can do. We know what Dembele can do. We know what the Doué can do. These are players that are quite quick with the ball. They are direct, no dilly-dally, just go in, get the goals, and also I think it's going to be a very difficult semi-finals, but it may end up in penalties. It can be cagey if you're not careful. This game may end up in penalties because at the very first game, I see that both sides being careful. because it's quite close to the final. So I'm just in a very cagey affair. Maybe the second leg will be a little bit open, but I see the game possibly ending basically in penalty shootout, and the most lucky team will make it to the finals. And I think that's the final before the final. If it was the final, I think they may take risk, but this semi-finals, I think the two sides will be very, very careful because they know they can hurt each other. Paris Saint-Germain's attack can hurt PSG. Same with PSG can also hurt Paris Saint-Germain. New Year is not in top form. Same with the Paris Saint-Germain goalkeeper. If you look at the goalkeeping department, look at the defense department, these are not the best of defense that this both sides will want to have. Yes, but they have a very good midfield and a very good attack. So it's something that they both can hurt each other. So I think they'll be a little bit conservative when it comes to that final. Shocking. A lot of people will be surprised about me saying this because they were expecting fluid football, go in and score the goals. I'm expecting a very cagey affair. End of the day, we'll see the most lucky side to come out of that particular feature, or the player that possibly will win the Ballon d'Or.
Your preferred choice, Michael Olise or Lamine Yamal?
Lamine Yamal is still a teenager, man. He's still learning the curve. I think there's still a lot of aspect of his game he needs to build. He needs to build on his finishing, especially his finishing. If he gets his finishing right in the next couple of years, I think he's going to be the best player for a very long time. But for Olise has a game plan. He's just like the Iron Robin kind of player. He cuts, he shoots, he has the footwork. He's an intelligent player. So for me, I think Olise a little bit ripe. But for Yemi Yamal, he still has some couple of years in front of him. Maybe 1-2 seasons, then we'll see the best out of Yemi Yamal. But for Olise, it's quite close to a finished product right now. He had a lot of experience in the Premier League. He has some couple of seasons with Crystal Palace before coming into Bayern Munich. So you look at his level of experience. He has gotten to that level where you just ask yourself, what will this guy learn again? It's at that level of football right now. But if you look at Yemi Yamal, you look at his footwork, he has the pace and everything, but you could look at some aspect of his game, the finishing, and you know that he can be better. So for me, I think right now there's no conversation. Sunday Olise is a little bit ahead of him, but Yemi Yamal can get and even get ahead of Sunday Olise.
Also,
Michael Olise.
Preferred choice.
You mean? Yeah,
Michael Olise.
Yeah, definitely for
I'm
me.
used to Sunday.
Preferred choice is Lamine Yamal. See, this is going to be a discussion for another day. We can't discuss it now because, see, if we want to open it up, like spread a mat right in front of us and look at these two players, a lot of things will come into consideration. Look at the squad with which, or the squad where we have Lamine Yamal, and look at the squad where you have Michael Olise. Look at the strength, because these things also impede or affect or tend to polish the productivity of a particular player. So if we take Lamine Yamal and move him away from the Barca squad that we have right now, and let's say we take him into the Bayern squad or the PSG squad, then we can grade him. Or let's say we take him into PSG. It's not going to be possible because of it's not going to be possible because you just cannot pick a player from here and move. Money must move as well. But I would have wanted to grade Lamine Yamal and Michael Olise on the beam balance when they are in club size. Like as Michael Olise is in Bayern, we have Lamine Yamal in Paris Saint-Germain. Forget about Barca. When you hear Barca, you want to listen. You want to look back at the days when you had the likes of Messi, the likes of.
I mean,
Neymar,
they've not made the semi-final in God knows how long.
Yes, Barca isn't that at that level any longer. So now this is a Lamine Young trying to drag an entire team on his shoulders, or carry an entire team on his shoulders, and we're comparing him to Michael Olise.
Is still learning. He will be a great player. He's still learning. It's not a finished product. It's like 65%, but the 65% is basically some person's 100%. That's the funny thing about the guy. He's young. He's very, 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 very talented. He reminds me of when Neymar came immediately from Santos, or the Neymar time at Santos. Yes, you could see the spark of brilliance from Neymar. If you see some of his live, if you do watch the Brazilian league, you know that he has it in him. That's exactly what I see in Yamal. But Yamal playing possibly for next 2-3 seasons, I see him as going to be the best player in his generation. But right now, it's not there yet. But for Olise is basically a finished product for me. I don't know. I'm just thinking, what area of Olise game will he improve on when it comes to assists? Is there
maybe because he has a striker who scores 50 goals?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's also a possibility, but you can also look at his finish. He has double figures when it comes to goals. So it's beyond that. For me, I think it's almost a finished product. He will not learn more. Yamal, when it comes to talent, Yamal is better. Get my point. But right now, in the context of this conversation, comparing the both of them, I think Olise is at that level. But Yamal definitely, when it comes to talent, is better than Olise. Get my point. But it's not there yet. It's still a crude oil.
All right,
we want it to be fuel.
Alex, let's provide some closure on UEFA Champions League football. We'll go to London and review that. But you can also spare your thoughts on who would be your preferred choice. You can decide whether you go with the Spaniard or the Frenchman. But then Mikel Arteta has insisted his Arsenal side, talking about their progress to the Champions League semi-finals, have proved They have the character to cope with the mounting pressure of their bid.
Let's coach.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
To end the 6-year trophy drought. Now, our Arteta side survived an anxious quarterfinal second leg against Sporting. The Gunners were well below their best, but Alex, the main thing is that they secured passage for a second consecutive season to the Champions League semi-finals. It doesn't happen every time.
Yeah.
Arsenal do not even reach this stage of competition. They've reached it twice in a row, and they're looking forward to a race in the Premier League title race, a race to the Champions League title.
Well, last season you definitely think was the season where Arsenal played more impressively, if I have to say. They played against better opponents. They got the better of They absolutely left Madrid whitewashed on their way to reaching that semi-finals. And you obviously felt like against PSG, they probably should have done better. They lost at home and they lost away, and I'm sure Mikel Arteta did not see that coming, and he would have been saying, oh, I should have approached this game better. But you have to admit, this season, Arsenal have had the luck of the draw. It's just been steady. It's been constant with them. But they were facing. First of all, they came into this period of the season with favorable fixtures. Fixtures in the sense that City were low on confidence in the Carabao Cup final. It was a chance to bounce, get your first trophy. You had Southampton in the quarterfinals of that draw too of the FA Cup. You had a possibility of Sporting or Bodo Glimt right after facing Bayer Leverkusen. You have to admit these are the what's the lowest rated team left in the Champions League? That's Atletico Madrid, who have about a 3.4 chance of winning the Champions League, and that's who Arsenal are up against. So at any cost, you have to admit, it's not like they did not do the job. They did the job. But it's just like saying, gift this to even a poor Liverpool side, and I promise you Liverpool are making the finals.
The Liverpool beat Sporting.
I think they would definitely make the finals. You gift this to I don't want to go as far as mention at least some kind of teams, but I'm talking to the top side. I'm talking about the top side. The top side in Europe. You give to them that chance, and they'll get there. You give it to Real Madrid, and
they get there on top of, and that's the reason why they play their second leg at home. So they aimed everything. What was Liverpool doing? What was Chelsea doing when Arsenal
was with that bombastic side eye?
What were they doing when Arsenal was topping the league phase?
He will laugh last, laugh best. I'm waiting for Arsenal when the season will end. I'm waiting for this weekend. I'm waiting for the game against Atletico Madrid. We will see the film play out. That particular movie being HD.
So from that point, you just have to admit that Arsenal have to do better with the way they've gone about these games, with the way they manage these games. Nervy against Leverkusen, they got the job done in the end. Very nervy against Sporting. I watched the match yesterday. Jenny Katamu was a menace down the right hand side, but they got the job done at the end. It was never a match where they looked to completely close out the game. It was just something where Arteta knows his strong point. A match is not going his way, he locks it up immediately. So kudos to them for going far, but they have to get their act right into these last 6 weeks of the season. There can be no mistakes from the Arsenal team now.
All right, make no mistakes. The phone lines are now open for you to get your thoughts in on the show. 08109510951. It's a repeat of the league phase games. Of course, Bayern did defeat Paris Saint-Germain in the league phase. Arsenal did defeat Atletico Madrid in the league phase. This time, it's two legs. Let me hear from you on the show this afternoon. Hello, good afternoon to you, and welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Welcome, my brother.
Let me first and foremost appreciate you all for a job well done.
Thank you very much.
Lamine Yamal is like a man who we all wanted to be the best. We thought that we were going to be the best. All of a sudden, it's just combo. And nothing is going anywhere. He talks too much. He should focus on the football. Michael says far faster. And for John Ogo, I don't think the coach was right to have told the player because you play in Israel. That is demeaning. That is wrong. Paul Nacho and Victor, we all know that they play in the league. But Paul Nacho is ahead of him. But when it comes to the national team, he does not click. So if something is wrong. So there's a difference between national team and club football. That's what I see. And for Arsenal, we are on fire. This week they are going to lose because they are still on fire. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thought. Let's do this very quickly, 30 seconds, so we can take as much calls as possible. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother.
Barry D. Gadom.
Yeah, my name is Barry Dikiad. I'm the radio governor. I'm calling from Central area in Abuja.
Priya, your brother is here.
Yeah, thank you very much. Comparing Lamine Yamal and Oliste, I think Estaval should be on the list too.
You're right.
Lamine Yamal is not too better. Lamine Yamal is not too better than Estaval. But any which way, if I'm to pick among those two, I will go for, let me say, Oliste. He's a fantastic player. Then, as for the match last night, I think Bayern Munich, they were lucky. If not for that red card, therefore not the escape, therefore don't they knocked out. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Priya is saying, God bless you, Barry D. Gadom, for that expose. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
I greet you, the guys in the studio.
We greet you too.
Baba from my train.
Welcome.
Yeah, it is obvious now. It's obvious that police, we are not aware. Champions League is not tight play now. At least that is one of the highest stage when one can ascertain. So, and I felt that even though Lise is still going, but he has paid his due and he learned to wear. You know, there is a difference between you've learned and you learn to wear. You've learned to wear. In fact, he's direct. But too many things for what's this guy from Baka?
Lamine Yamal.
Too many things. No. Nobody. No. Time has gone past that time. This time football is just direct. Then for Arsenal, it's normal. They have played too many games. After all, we know like people like Man U couldn't play much for 24 days and they rested and they lost. So what about people who have been playing? See, Fatigue comes to play. I was privileged to see one footballer those days is my friend. Not Rivers, Eagle Smith. He was told to come and travel. He ran away. He said that Boba, I don't tire. I don't play too many games. My body they pain me. I'm just telling you, he's my friend. I will not call his name. Just leave it that way. So when he told me that, and I now understand. But I didn't say they fight for share. Let's say, but we don't go understand. You understand me? So in this case, too many traveling, journey, all these things now. It's not if the injury comes in, you can even be warming up, you have injury. So I praise Arsenal, but they should do more because they needed to get the outside because this is when they go in get off.
Right.
But for this case, we have done well.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me get the score very quickly. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome to the show.
As for John Ogu, if General told him that openly, I think General was wrong. Even if you don't want to play him because, or just tell him that maybe that his own game time will come, that I prefer the combination of the... See, when it comes for national team football, sometimes maybe Mikel Obi might be the first. Then they can still combine. It depends. Somebody, after all, they team up, Mikel team up with the Ghanaians and Sondemba at 2013 Nations Cup. Sondemba was playing at Enugu Rangers that time, and they will carry the Nations Cup. So he can combine the main person in the pitch with another person that will even do the dirty job and he get result as a coach. Then for the Arsenal, my team, I said it yesterday. And that all the teams that qualified, I said it last week, that all the teams that qualified, all of them that won last week end up winning yesterday. And one of you asked me what of Madrid and this. I said if Madrid should score one, the Bayern Munich will score two. If Madrid will score two, Bayern Munich will score three. Because the reason why I said so is that for Madrid to allow Bayern Munich to win them at their home, it's just like Arsenal. As I watch the team at Lisbon, the greatest mistake the Sporting Lisbon players and the manager made for them to allow Arsenal to win there. I know that it will be hard for them to knock out Arsenal yesterday. And that is what exactly happened. So all my predictions at the quarterfinal to semi-final, all of them were excellent. So that is what I want to say now.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me quickly get the messages across our socials. Let me start with Facebook, where Amity Prince says, with due respect to Olise, Yamal is far ahead of him. If you doubt, let's check their market value. My greatest joy is that Madrid shamefully kicked out of the competition. I can't wait to watch Atletico Bayern in the final. Let me get to WhatsApp, where Ernest from Woji is saying, I remember when people actually said that Vinicius deserves the world best. That guy is a proper flop. He's not even up to the level of Neymar's left leg. That's from Ernest from Woji. Another message on WhatsApp says, good afternoon to you, the sports crew. Kudos to Bayern Munich for winning against the Real Madrid. They deserve it. If they continue like this, they may win the trophy. As for Arsenal, they need to improve if they are to go far. For me, Yamal is better than Ulysses. Skillful Pero from HA. Let me also get to Frank from Rumudara. He says, if after talking about fire, that was the performance of Arsenal yesterday, if that was what they could offer, I'm sorry, they are going trophyless. Time now, our friend, when we do the business of talking sports on radio. I could see more calls coming, but I'm very sorry. This is where we put the plug and draw the curtains on today's Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. My name is Somto Isaac. Of course, I had the gentleman from Alex to Osas to Priye. This was today's Sports Live. Keep it up, keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. Do not change that. We are the voice of the people. The news at 4, of course, is up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The presidency has criticized former Vice President Atiku Abubakar over his recent comments on Nigeria's north-south power rotation arrangement, insisting that President Bola Tinubu should be allowed to complete 2 terms in office. In a statement posted on X, presidential spokesman Bayo Onanuga described Atiku's position as a self-serving argument aimed at undermining Nigeria's informal zoning understanding. He accused the former vice president of disregarding the arrangement during the 2023 elections when he contested under the People's Democratic Party, PDP, despite expectations that the presidency would shift to the south after former President Muhammadu Buhari's 8-year tenure. The statement added that Atiku Abubakar should reconsider any plans to contest the 2027 presidential election, stressing that it remains the turn of the South to complete its expected 10-year cycle. Meanwhile, the federal government has trained and empowered 100 young Nigerians in culinary and hospitality skills under the Innovation, Development and Effectiveness in the Acquisition of Skills Ideas Initiative in a bid to address unemployment and close critical skills gap in the country. The 6-month program, implemented by Masterminds Catering and Culinary Institution Academy in partnership with the Federal Ministry of Education and the World Bank, combined classroom instruction with hands-on industry experience to equip participants with both theoretical knowledge and practical competencies aligned with industry needs. At the closing ceremony in Abuja, the Chief Executive Officer of the Institute, Khadijat Fashina, said the program was designed to bridge the shortage of skilled professionals in the hospitality and catering sector, noting that beneficiaries are now better positioned to either start their own businesses or gain meaningful employment. Also speaking, presidential aide Ayomide Adeagbo and officials of the Federal Ministry of Education emphasized the government's shift towards skilled-based empowerment and post-training support, including access to funding through initiatives such as the Creative Economy Development Fund. The Nigeria Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, has issued a public health advisory warning of an increased risk of cholera and other disease outbreaks following expected flooding in parts of the country. The advisory followed forecasts by the Federal Ministry of Environment and the Nigerian Meteorological Agency, NIMET, which predicts heavy rainfall and flooding between April 13 and 17. According to the NCDC, flooding could heighten the spread of cholera and other diarrhea diseases, as well as increase cases of malaria, waterborne infections, injuries, and disruptions to healthcare services. The agency urged residents in affected areas to take preventive measures, such as drinking only safe water boiled or chlorinated, maintaining proper hand hygiene, and avoiding contact with flood waters. It further advised proper food storage, improved sanitation practices, and the use of insecticide-treated mosquito nets to reduce malaria risk. On the foreign scene, United States President Donald Trump has announced that the leaders of Israel and Lebanon will speak to each other today for the first time in 34 years, describing the move as an effort to create a little breathing room between the two countries. The announcement was made on Trump's Truth Social account after Israeli and Lebanese ambassadors held their first direct diplomatic talks in more than 3 decades in Washington, D.C., amid Lebanese calls to end Israel's ongoing military campaign. While Trump did not specify which leaders would take part in the talks, Israeli media reported comments from a cabinet member indicating that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is expected to speak with Lebanese President Joseph Aoun, while Lebanese officials said they had not received formal information about any scheduled contact. The announcement comes amid intensifying conflict between Israel and Hezbollah in southern Lebanon, where Israeli forces have conducted sustained strikes and a ground invasion, displacing more than 1 million people and causing widespread destruction. While Israel says its operations aim to weaken Hezbollah and create a buffer zone, Lebanon maintains that it is seeking a ceasefire and the withdrawal of Israeli troops as violence continues despite ongoing diplomatic efforts led by the United States. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier.
All right, 10 minutes past 4 o'clock, and it's time for the platform on your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio. I shall be giving you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Of course, my name is Dawn Wilson. Now, never forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. On the menu this evening, Niger Delta women demands for climate reparations from Nigerian government, multinational oil corporations for decades of environmental degradation. Also, airline operators of Nigeria warns it might suspend operations from April 20 over astronomical rise in price of Jet A1 fuel. Finally, Benue State government confirms 9 people dead at Ankpali Ediku, ward of Apa, local government area, after herders attack. All right. Now, remember, if you'd like to be part of the program, you can call or text. For calls, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, to connect with us via our socials, on YouTube, Today 95. Okay, we see your calls, but we haven't landed yet, so you have to, wait a little bit. So YouTube at Today 951 FM. Facebook is at Today 95.1 FM. Instagram is at Today FM 951. X is at Today FM 951. Now, if you'd like to listen via the website, all right, www.todayfmlive.com. Just click Listen Live and you are golden, as they say. Now, for those of you who have the Radio Garden app, it's an app on Google Play Store and the Play Store. You can go there and download Radio Garden and look for Today 95.1 FM. And that's it. You're in and part of the cool crew. Okay, now let's start with the first story. Women from the Niger Delta region, in commemoration of the African Women Climate Justice Day, have demanded for climate reparations from the Nigerian government and multinational oil corporations, asserting that mere financial aid is insufficient for decades of environmental degradation and suffering. The gathering, which took place in Port Harcourt and also featured the launch of a 5 million mangrove planting campaign, served as a platform for women to address the escalating challenges of flooding, gas flaring, poor soil quality, and economic marginalization in their communities. In her opening remarks, Director of Kebet Kachi Women Development and Resource Center, Chief M.M. Okon, emphasized that the call for reparations transcends charity. Beyond the demand for reparations, the women also brought their challenges to the front burner, urging both the federal, state government and including the Niger Delta Development Commission, NDDC, to prioritize investments in projects that support women's economic empowerment and resilience. All right, let's take a listen to what the ladies had to say. Okay.
With the air pollution, water pollution, soil pollution, our women, the productive health has been affected. We are having what we call preterm and tea baths of baby. They deliver the baby to 4 9. We also experience early menopause.
We have to prepare. for this. And then we had lots of livelihood. We could not, because of the forest, we could not harvest all our cassava and then the farm product. Most of them got lost.
It was very, very painful and hard for us. In MMM, we used to call flood, landlord. While the landlord are called tenant. You will see houses inside water. So it was hard for us to move. The talk of going to get food. In the IDP camp, it was terrible because we were not prepared. If not for Kebekachi and the other NGOs that came.
On her part, a lecturer in international politics at the University of Leicester, United Kingdom, Professor May Bornu Zainab Ladan, addressed the gap between policy and reality for women in the region. Today FM's Olawale Sanusi reports that the event themed Our Land, Our Voices focused on the intersection of gender and climate justice, with the 5 million mangrove planting initiative serving as a tangible action to restore the degraded coastal ecosystem and mitigate future flood impacts. Okay. All right, so I guess my question would be, or the question should be, or would be, the women particularly complained about flooding and poor planning by the government when it comes to mitigation and setting up IDP camps. The rainy season is here already. Don't you think government should start setting up structures in flood-prone communities at this point in time? Yeah, so basically, we've been clamoring, and I'm hoping it's going to catch on. We've been clamoring for a more proactive government than reactive. At the moment, for a long time, not just in Rivers State, but let's restrict it to Rivers State, we've had administrations that are more reactive. So it's medicine after death kind of treatment or kind of attention we get. That's not to say that they don't know that these things can happen. Because many times you have sensitization campaigns where they say, don't build on waterways, don't do this, don't do that. So definitely the government knows the do's and don'ts to prevent, climate wahala, degradation of the environment and all of that. They also know what the multinationals may be doing or may not be doing that's causing some of this wahala. So yes, more reactive than proactive. So I applaud the women who have come out to complain about flooding. They've come out to complain about poor planning by the government. And hopefully it's something that will get the government up and doing to prevent, more displaced persons, to prevent more people losing their sources of livelihood. Because I think I heard some lady complaining about loss of, cash crops. Because you sell those crops, you make money. So loss of cash crops and all of that. So yes, I think the government should plan, be more proactive because the rainy season is here. But here's the thing. For a balance effect, the government can only do so much, as well as we the people doing our own part. Now, if there are things we're doing that's also helping to escalate the degradation of the environment, then we should stop doing it. And a lot of us know these things. Like I just said, don't build on waterways, don't claim land where, sometimes you have all these swampy areas and people will go and start claiming the land, and at the end of the day, they help in destroying the ecosystem, the environment around them. So I think it's a two-way thing, and both parties must compromise. The government, do your part, be less reactive and more proactive, of course, and then we, the people, do your own bit. The parts you're not supposed to do, don't do it. And hopefully, even with the rainy seasons here, if both parties do what they're supposed to do, I'm pretty sure we may not have too many displaced people. Well, at least I like to hope so or think so. Anyway, what are your thoughts? Like I said earlier, the women, particularly amongst all other complaints, they complained about flooding and poor planning by the government when it comes to mitigation and setting up IDP camps. Now, the rainy season is here already. So, should the government start setting up these structures in flood-prone communities at this point in time, or should they wait it out? Should they have a discussion with NIMET and see if, we're not going to have bad floods as we had in times past or something? Or should we wait for, well, the mess to happen, and then the palliatives will come out, the photo op sessions, newsmen will be called together and they would be photographed and recorded, handing out, I don't know, blankets, rice, setting up the IDP camps in the moment, or saying, oh, you have to do this and do that. Well, let's watch the coming days. But like I said, it's a two-party thing. Now, not to hold brief for the government, but the truth must be said, I think there have been several occasions where the deputy governor, because I hear she is the chairman of something to do with NEMA, I think, something to do with emergency responses and all of that. They have done one or two things, which includes handing out palliative relief efforts and all of that, and also clearing up one or two places. So yes, the government is doing something. So are they doing enough though? That would be the question. Now, if you'd like to talk on this or we move on to something else, here are the numbers: 0810-951-0951. All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show.
Hello?
Hello, the platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm up to 95.1.
Yes, you are. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Ibrahim, I'm calling from Abuja.
All right, go ahead, Ibrahim. You have the floor. Go ahead, you have the floor. Okay, looks like the network did something there. All right, I might as well move on to the next topic for discourse. That's if we don't have any calls for or any takers for this one. Do you think the government has done enough? I did tell you that the deputy governor, that's Ngozi Maodo, I hope I'm not mixing up her name, is the chairman of, I think, NEMA, some emergency response committee or commission that was set up to look into things like this. So I know that they've handed out palliatives and stuff. I know they have also done one or two things when it has to do with IDP camps or sometimes putting out information out there. Look, if you're living in a flood-prone area, it's best you move. Either late last year, that information was put out, or early this year, but my money is on late last year. They did tell a number of people, if you live in an area that's prone to flooding, move out. But while we applaud that act, can more be done? Yes. Should more be done? Of course, because government is there to make our lives a lot easier, not just somewhat easier, a lot easier. Now, what could the more be? Well, I might say something controversial, but okay, here we go. Somebody has built a property on a waterway. Well, using the law, of course, we shouldn't just take the law into our own hands, but using the law, of course, and using the map of River State and the town planning. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do have town planning. We do have a map of River State and all of that. So using those maps and using what the law dictates, if the person has built on a waterway and it's causing problems, well, the property will have to go. Now, whether the government has to compensate, that's where the legality or illegality of the act will come in. Should you compensate a person who, well, built on a waterway? Or should the estate agent or the land developers that probably sold the land to the person be prosecuted? Because did you not know it was on a waterway? Greater Port Harcourt has a kind of mapping, and many times you hear the government come out and say, if you're buying anything around the Greater Port Harcourt area, be sure you're not buying, let me put it this way, government land. Make sure you're not buying government land, because if you get to a position where, or a situation where we now start saying, you're going to take your head and carry that. So yes, if the government looks into it and sees that these persons have built on waterway, I don't think you should care if they be elite or if they be government officials, whatever. If you're building on a waterway and it's causing environmental degradation, your property has to leave the way so that the environment and people, greater society, doesn't suffer. So yes, government can look into that and remove said property. Now, depending on the circumstance, there might be financial compensation or prosecution. depending. So that's one of the things the government can do. Get what's blocking the waterway, get it out of the way. Now, another thing you can do is, well, work with the town planning. Times past, using the map, you know, okay, this area is a residential area. This area is a commercial area. Let's use a Transamadi, for example. Transamadi is actually supposed to be an industrial area, an industrial hub. But what do you find now? People are living around those areas. Well, chalk it up to the Nigerian anyhowness. But at one point in time, Port Harcourt was really well planned. The only places now that have those the echoes of times past would be town itself, all those Borokiri areas. That place was planned. GRA Phase 2 was very well planned. All GRA as well. So the planning still, you still see traces of times past. But imagine if we had kept on with town planning. You build here for residential purposes, you build here for commercial purposes, you do this for this and that, we probably wouldn't be having so much of this, flood, our land's this and that. But what do you find? That's why I'm worried about the space or the rate at which developers are springing up. Is there a planning to this? Remember when Rukwaku was a hotbed for, come and build in Rukwaku, come and buy land in Rukwaku. I'm pretty sure there's no more land to buy in Rukwaku. I stand to be corrected anyway, but I doubt there's land left in Rukwaku. And now we're moving out to the outskirts. That's not to say that developing a land is a bad thing. No, it's not a bad thing. But planning. You plan it in such a way that you make room for parks. You make room for nature, because nature was there before you and I. And you see, nature has a temper. And when that temper is activated, we the humans suffer. Flooding and flash floods and many other things. And before you know it, you now start answering displaced person. So, government, do your bit. We as well, do our bit. And we can coexist with nature. But planning. All right, we'll take a short commercial break, and when we come back from the break, we'll get to the second story. It's still the platform on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. I'll be right back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Hey, them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people many.
Welcome back. It's still the platform on radio, and my name is Dawn Wilson. It's 31 minutes past 4 o'clock, and yes, the conversations are on the way, or the conversation is on the way. For the first story, we have George from Aba. You say government can do better, though they are trying. All right, thank you for that one. Let's see if we have any more messages, because today I want to get through. I want to get as possible. All right, let's see if we have. All right, this is not for the show. Okay, so let's keep it moving. The second story. The Airline Operators of Nigeria, AON, has warned that airlines across the country may suspend operations from April 20 over what it described as an astronomical and unsustainable rise in the price of Jet A1 fuel. In a letter dated April 14 and addressed to the Executive Secretary of the Major Energies Marketers Association of Nigeria, MIMAN, Clement Isong, AON said the cost of aviation fuel has surged from 900 naira per litre as of February 28 to 3,300 naira per litre, an increase of over 300% within weeks. According to the body, the spike is artificial and far exceeds global trends, noting that international crude oil prices have risen by only about 30% within the same period. The operators said airlines have continued to absorb the rising costs for over 4 weeks out of patriotism and in the spirit of service to the nation. But they warned that the burden is no longer manageable. The group warned that the actions of fuel marketers are decimating the aviation industry and pose broader risks to Nigeria's economy, safety, and national security. The AON revealed that the impact of the price surge is already being felt across the sector, disclosing that one airline has grounded all operations since March 13 of this year due to the rising cost of fuel. It warned that more carriers would follow if urgent action is not taken. The airline operators outlined the difficult choices facing the industry. Raising ticket prices to reflect fuel costs could lead to low passenger turnout, while suspending operations entirely would have far-reaching consequences. They warned that a shutdown would impact financial institutions, disrupt millions of livelihoods, and potentially worsen insecurity across the country. The AON called on MIMAN to intervene and ensure that jet fuel prices are adjusted in line with international market realities, insisting that airlines can no longer sustain purchases at current rates. Okay. Oh, talk about a disaster waiting to happen. All right. So there you have it. AON has warned that it might suspend air travels due to the hike in jet fuel. And again, traveling by road is another dangerous journey due to the insecurity issues, of course. Now, as a Nigerian, what are your thoughts on this new development? How do you describe this present times? Well, if you ask me, like I said earlier, quite worrisome. Quite worrisome. Because if the AON suspends air travel, a lot of people use that as an avenue to avoid or an alternative route to road traveling because insecurity. Some use it to avoid, long times spent on the road. So it's a way of, making themselves comfortable so long as they can afford it. But here's the thing. If you keep hiking these things, the passengers will not be able to afford it. Then what? then they are forced to use the roads, or they are forced to not attend. Well, it could be for business, it could be for family engagement. Well, it could be for life in general. They're forced to do what? Use Zoom, do remote attendance of meetings, remote attendance for maybe job interviews, remote attendance for family engagements, all because a couple of marketers want to make a fast buck, or rather than a fast buck, they want to make so much profit. And that could, well, yes, it would help ground the economy. Because if certain people can't be in certain places to carry out certain obligations, in fact, unless they have private jets, but maybe some government officials, the mid management level, the higher ups might be able to afford private jets, but mid management levels might not be able to get to point A or point B to carry out one or two government responsibilities, which means not just the economy suffering now, but governance itself, governance structure will suffer, because a lot of people won't want to put themselves on the road. We've seen the videos. Have you guys seen the video of is it a youth couple or somebody being flogged mercilessly by a terrorist? And I do understand that a lot of those videos are put out there to incite fear and panic. It's a psychological weapon at the end of the day, but a psychological weapon that's working, because a lot of people completely avoid road travel. Some will even tell you as close as Imo State, they're not going. And so the only other alternative that we have is being strangled because of what? Profit. So what's the way forward? Well, again, to sound a bit, I don't wish to sound controversial, but sometimes controversy, okay, it's the only way to go. I think the AON should actually suspend air travels. I think they should. Because, it could be the Nigerian coconut-headedness. We only hear koboko. We only hear force. So since the marketers, according to the AON anyway, are the ones hiking this price, and they're hiking the prices far above what should, because we hear from the breakdown of the write-up, fuel price just jumped about, 30% or so. But Jet A1 fuel jumped several points high, which, doesn't make sense according to the AON. So I think the AON should suspend air travel. Because you suspend air travel, nobody's traveling. People might have to come up with alternatives. Unfortunately, like I said, you might be able to use Zoom to attend the meetings, as in remote attendance for your family engagements and all of that, for the time being anyway. Maybe, just maybe, the marketers will now see, we've lost business, so let's try and maybe come to the negotiating table with AON and all of that, and see whether we can come to some sort of a compromise that would favor everybody. And by everybody, I mean the marketers, AON, and of course, we, the frequent flyers. But I don't know, what do you think? Should the AON suspend air travels and see if they can bring sanity back to the space? Or should we do this thing that we normally do? A lady got into, she was on her way to Eliozu, and the driver said it was, I think, 700 naira or so. And she said, is it not 600? And he said, no, it's 700. And she said, okay, even if you set it at 700, we go pay. Inside my mind, I said, God forbid. God forbid. Why should we settle for this? Anyway, we have a call. Let's see who this is. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, go ahead.
At last, everybody will collect breakfast.
All right.
The only thing that this news now, had it been maybe these aviation people are talking about to suspend politicians' aircraft, not ordinary people like us. If they want to cry, they should threats to federal government that they will stop them not to jet out to UK, to all these outside countries. But if you're talking about within, I don't think that one, if they like, to me. So what they should do, they should threaten to federal government. If they don't do this, that they will stop them, even Mr. President, not to fly out. You will see them, they will sit up. But talking about the personal, this you are I make no sense to me. So to me, let them talk to federal government to reduce the price of even me here. I no longer own my pass my neighbor. If you own a pass my neighbor now within my area, you're a big boy.
Wow.
You know what it means to use a pass my neighbor to sleep this time around? How much fuel every day? But before, from Monday to Monday, I make use of my pass my neighbor. But today, no way again. Everybody will collect breakfast now. You don't serve them.
All right. Okay, thank you for calling. Okay, so let's move on to the next story. Chris said everybody will collect breakfast. All right, that's interesting. So 9 people have been reportedly killed at Ankpali Ediku ward of Apa local government area of Benue State. Reports revealed that the incident occurred when suspected headsmen attacked the village. A community leader, Bernard Eka, in a phone conversation with newsmen, said that the attackers came in raining bullets on the community, shooting anyone on sight, leaving 9 people dead in the process. Eka said that the unprovoked attack has left the community in fear, with many displaced for fear of another attack. He noted that the suspected headsmen carried out the same attack on the Ankpali Ediku community last year, with the people still trying to leave with the pain of that attack, only for them to attack again this year. Governor Hyacinth Alia has condemned the attack in a statement issued by his chief press secretary, Mr. Tesu Kula, but did not disclose any casualty figures. Alia also directed security agencies to immediately flush out bandits from forests across the state. All right. Okay, so let's get your thoughts. Do you buy the idea of capturing and releasing insurgents all in the name of rehabilitation, and they deserve a second chance? So with the rate of killings, don't you think the Nigerian government should start thinking of launching another multinational joint task force to combat terrorism in Nigeria? And again, what are governors using their security votes for? That's a $1 million question. All right, let's take this call and see. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Enzi. I'm calling from.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
You see, this terrorism something has happened long ago, but the government of today does not want to do something about it. And now the thing is ravaging. It has gone through almost the 30 states. Now in Rivers State, we are crying. We are crying in a query. Look at what is happening.
Okay.
So it's a time for the government to stand up. There are some names of people they mentioned that time. The EAU mentions. What have they done with it? What have the government? They said they don't want to shame them. They don't want to mend them. Now what is happening? Then secondly, my sister, I want to talk about this outfit that is coming, this security outfit that has just come out, NFSS. I think their work is to come to the bush. I don't know why the government is playing politics with the issue. Fund these people now.
All right.
Their work is to comb the bush.
All right. We get you. All right. Thank you. Thank you for calling. Thank you. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Brodin from Omagua.
All right, go ahead.
You see, from the issue, from what you just raised up now, it is obvious that criminals are celebrated in this nation. Criminals are celebrated. If you are law-abiding citizens, you are not valued. If you obey laws and regulations in this country, you are not valued. For example, you see how the bandits and you see how they are rescuing them, allowing them to go. Nobody is touching them. You go to you go to inside town. You see the Agboro, see what they are doing. Nobody is talking to them. In fact, they are even using them as time to work for them. These things are not really good. It's not really helping them. Look at the moment you become a notorious person, the government will recognize it. Some years ago or some years ago, there's one girl other in Anambra they called Mesoma that had jumped website. That girl is celebrated. People are even trying to pay her school fees. No, that girl is supposed to face them. What happened to her today? She has gone.
Okay.
So if you hello.
Okay, we get you. We get your point.
So if you are obeying law, you don't cheat the exam. Nobody regards you. In the moment you are a lawbreaker, you go against the law, they will celebrate you.
All right.
That's what has happened. The time we wake up to look at criminals and begin to deal with criminals according to the law, this country will be fine.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris. We'll keep on talking for the growth of Nigeria if they're ready to hear.
All right.
My own is to talk, then their own is to implement. If I may ask, who are the bandits? Who are Boko Haram? Is there anybody that this is Boko Haram, this one is Boko Haram? Those Boko Haram are bandits. Who is their mother? Who is their father? Which family are they from? If the people want to be alive, I am telling you people, no matter how the village, those bandits are coming to kill you. If you are waiting for federal government to come and rescue you, you are wasting your time. Go and organize yourself, vigilante in the village. Time crier, sons and daughters of so village should come back to the village. Face your oppressors, forget about Nigerian government. It say they are coming to rescue you. Nobody will rescue you until, sorry to use this word, until you people die finish. If you keep on, the only thing governor will be doing, maybe the book. Buhari, they brought them to book. Maybe he didn't hand it over to the governor. He said that the security agents to enter inside bush and comb them. The last time they killed, he still come out. I have ordered them to enter inside bush and comb them. Did you see security agents entering inside bush to comb them? Who are you giving order?
All right.
Chief security or who?
Okay.
Save yourself. Protect yourself. Leave Nigerian government and their politicians. They will not save you. Mm-hmm. I don't talk my own finish.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay. So, well, yeah, we a rather comical one, but there's we get the meat of your gist. But I'd like somebody to call in and really answer this question. There are two questions on the table, of course. This rehabilitation is almost like what Oyibo call catch and release for fishing. For those that like fishing abroad, there's some places where you catch the fish, you take a picture with the fish, and you toss it back into the water for it to go. Yeah, the humane way of fishing these days. So Oyibo calls it catch and release. So you have this catch and release moments with insurgents. And should you be having catch and release moments with insurgents? I've often said, look. If you do the crime, then you must do the time. And whatever that time is, you do it. This pussyfooting around and handling insurgents with kids' gloves, go and watch that video of, I don't know if it's a youth copper or just an ordinary Nigerian. The lashing, you'd wonder, did this person offend you in any way? The lashing was horrifying. And when you see these psychological videos put out there to make people panic and fear and worry, then you come out and you say, they deserve a second chance. Let's use religion for a second. I'm pretty sure that a lot of our religious leanings has forgiveness inside. I start to be corrected, though, but I want to believe that every religious leaning has something about forgiveness. And so if somebody has offended you in any way, you're supposed to forgive the person. You're supposed to be merciful. In fact, if you want to bring in Islam into it, he is called Allah the Merciful. So there's mercy. But you see, with these insurgents, you hardly find mercy. So why are we the ones, and by we, I mean the rest of Nigeria, being told to turn the other cheek? So catch and release, rehabilitation, they deserve a second chance and all of that. I wonder why. And with the rate of these killings, shouldn't the Nigerian government start thinking of a more refined, revamped, multinational joint task force? I think yes. But the question I want you guys to answer well, security votes. It's for whose pocket? The platform, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. Let me answer your question.
All right, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from, though?
This is Chris. Just close your eyes and check if you're on the shoe of that boy. I watched that video where they are flogging that boy.
Okay.
And the boy, we are begging them with the language. Maybe I be saying, please, I beg, and I have pity on me. Look at how this monster are beating using cane to wire this boy to the extent they even carry something like a block. Maybe if this block fall from your back, maybe we are going to shoot you. The other one is pointing gun in AK-47.
Yeah, that was the video.
And the security agents then, last time somebody said that they have sophisticated weapon to detect one of the content creators that said that the bandit have entered Abuja, that they went and picked him. But they don't have sophisticated gadget that can detect where they are flogging this boy. I am telling you, Nigerian government, let me see, ask you people, who is bandit? Who is Boko Haram? Who is father of Boko Haram and who is the mother of Boko Haram? If you arrest them and release them, that means you people know the father and the brother and the sister and uncle of Boko Haram.
All right, we get you.
People should. Boko Haram, you people finish. Leave innocent people.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Angel.
All right, go ahead really quickly.
Let me tell you, let us not paint any talk, because this matter now have nearly reached our neck. It's about to chop something. You see, before you see the catch and release, catch bandit and release, catch Boko Haram and release, it's because it's their sons. They are the sponsor. They said, oh, Nigeria government. They said, oh, and do. Because I have not seen this kind of thing before in a country where we have jets, we have fighters, we have security agencies full everywhere. Okay, the NIM that week, is it not the phone that these people use and be videoing all these things and sending it? What happened to the NIN? Why can't they track these people? Okay, if they cannot track them where they are, the jet that always rotates times of election, almost close to us. What happened? Why have they not used this fighter jet to rotate in that bush, in that wherever they are? Fish these people out. What is really happening here?
All right.
Have you seen that is a politics that these people are toying? The government of Nigeria is toying with the lives of the citizens of this country.
Okay.
They should not worry now. It's almost as we left.
All right. All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Marvin from Port Harcourt.
All right. Marvin, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
You see, my sister, this insurgent we are saying so in Nigeria. If these people want to run a sort of down to they will do it. They are still working on the groundwork. That's why they have attempted that. If they decided that yes, today they will take over a sort of this insurgent in Nigeria, they will do it. Ask me why. Because those who are their sponsor, who are their supporters, are in the key position in this Nigeria, both in the army, both in the civil service, every sector in government, they are there. That is why, okay, since this killing of people in Nigeria started, have you heard that they protested in the northern part of the country to let the world know that they don't like this killing? I heard that? No. Because their brothers and sisters, they know all what is happening. With the influx of these northerners in River State, they said, I'm trying to be tribalist and all this. Now, watch out. Very soon you will be on your dining table. You will leave that fried egg and the tea you are drinking with bread every morning. You raw. because you people, the Nigeria people are
All
so
right.
daft and adamant.
All
They
right.
don't want to listen.
Nigerians are not daft, please. Nigerians are not daft. I think it will be done. I think you're referring to is Ipo, I believe, in Ikore local government area. Hopefully, when area talk comes up, they might be talking about that. Let's take this voice note and see what you have to say.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak on the killing of 9 persons in Benue State. This is...
Be telling you, okay, that was fast. Let's see. Good day, presenter. Please, what's the name of Today FM app on Google Play? Okay, FM app on Google Play. Okay, look for Radio Garden. It's a Radio Garden app. Just download that. Then you search for Today 95.1 FM. And then you're in. So it's Radio Garden, not the Today FM app, Radio Garden. But you can also watch on YouTube Live at Today951FM. Yeah, you can also use YouTube and get in on that, as well as Facebook, Instagram, and X. So yes, but for the app, it's Radio Garden. All right, so this has been the platform. You have been an amazing audience. I loved all the perspectives and all of that. We'll do this again tomorrow with Priye. Yes, Priye will be here to field the platform. As for me, Dawn Wilson, it's a good evening from me. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
You get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. As you get now waiting, they make innocent.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today's news in 60.
The Rivers State Ministry of Education has ordered the immediate suspension of Wisdom Gate International School, Campus 1, Eligbolo, from operations, pending the conclusion of investigations into the tragic death of a 2-year-old pupil in the school's care. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has set strict rules to maintain the integrity of the examination as candidates prepare to sit for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, scheduled for Thursday, April 16 to Saturday, April 25. Candidates are advised to strictly adhere to these guidelines, as failure may result in cancellation or prosecution. The Executive Secretary of the Universal Basic Education Commission, Aisha Garba, has said the newly introduced Hope Edu program is anchored on a performance-based financing model designed to expand access to basic education and significantly reduce the number of out-of-school children in Nigeria. Nigeria is set to host the inaugural National Inclusion Conference 2026, a major platform to advance inclusive education, promote neurodiversity awareness, and improve access to learning opportunities nationwide. On the foreign scene, the F21 visa refusals has reached a high record as reports have revealed increasingly entrenched regional disparities, warning that U.S. policies are in direct opposition to current global demographic realities.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Yes. Even when I went to the studio, I need to ring bell to see how kind of carry head off.
We shock.
Alpha. My body men them.
Oh, men month. Yeah, today is a very sweet day. I'm so happy. Yeah, so I follow my friend go deny Bele. Yes. So as we reach there, I noticed that the girl Papa get money. Now I claim the belly. Like this, I'm expecting.
Okay, the girl Papa you say if you agree 10 million for you.
No, I don't even wait for them. I see like 4 motor where they park for there. Now I say that me get them.
You don't even know whether people come pack for their compa.
I don't want to know. You get they smell wealth. You get the kind of environment where you go. They now tell the man say that me get them. So like this now, they expect my own package.
Okay, might help you. OPM don't put out another daughter.
And she crushing a child.
OPM don't put out another daughter. So if they smell wealth, if you know say a boy come with 10 million with motor,
and this one a girl,
and this one a girl,
this one
go dey higher.
Oh,
this one normally go there because now you be man, you don't meet girl like that, so you need more money,
more motivation
to take care so that I no go look outside.
My problem now, I say, you know, say man story dey different. Make I no go accept now. I call daddy go say you a man like me.
No, Daddy Opia no dey like that. He's a man of his word. As he don't talk say just. But so people, you know, the plenty people church day. People they get problems. Say why you put it must be a young man. Say rich for a boy, oh you don't put any age bracket, not talk anything. Anybody can apply. But rich for the girl, oh you say must be a young man.
You know, trust elderly. Man, we don't retire. No, you get some men we be saying.
But men we don't retire, we still their agile do.
But he need man way they active so that in fit maybe give the person job.
And maybe so give the girl belly too.
Yes.
Even those men they fire.
Oh.
No, I even look out say he need man we go the active so that maybe if you say okay no wala which handwork where you sabi more put you because you know Conde even a boy wife gets shop where she they manage. Justice now one of the best they patronize her.
Justice.
They don't set up business.
So since you go claim belle will not be your own. No need for that one. Kokuma marry this one, give her your own belle.
This are they sure.
You they sure say na your own belle.
Okay, I they sure say na my own belle.
But I notice it even they more difficult.
Why?
For the woman. Maybe when she's pregnant and maybe during
when she dey pregnant with the kind of money where
you know say women they get hormones and all those
and when the trigger come you stay aside
that time when they carve shawarma and ghost stone.
You see now
that position that difficult position my brother.
I feel say it go even dey more difficult for the man.
Why na him carry the belle
than the woman.
No, the girl now.
A boy, wife and mother. Sorry, a boy mother. A boy wife.
Which kind of slip of tongue be this one?
A boy wife now, the way she did now, a boy no really to get much issues like that.
Why?
Because now she did the control, you no get to do ovulation, you no get to menstruate and all that things. But woman is very sensitive.
Now make that the OPM say young man we go understand her, they go grow together.
Love her for who she is.
You understand?
And she go love him for who
he is.
I mean I no be anybody, so both just find another person.
My better country people, good evening. No mind this justice. When I welcome what's up the program what they call Waiting They Happen. So Waiting They Happen, now that's a Ogbonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday. 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour query now with the run am. But they bring you all the Ogbonge things we don't happen, cause serve them to you as they hot. And then the good thing be say would they give you opportunity to follow Chook Mouth for any of the matter we touch your conscience, okay? So we get channels where you go use rituals. Go find us for YouTube Today951 FM. When you reach for YouTube, as you open and type Today951. By now you supposed to subscribe safe. So that as you just open your YouTube, you go to see the thing go to look, you go to look up. Not be every time you go find her. Subscribe to the channel so that you go to get updates. Then you want go for Facebook or no wahala, go find us for Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. Follow the page. All the story we want to talk about, they already upload and there. Then we'll take your comments when time reach. And then you know what, do YouTube or you want to listen to us live and direct, or you want to send them to your friends, your family, your enemy, anywhere for the world where the person dey. Send them www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. And when the person open, I may click listen live. Okay. All right, so today na the 16th day of April 2026, and the time for our studio here na 10 minutes don carry waka leave 5 o'clock, and we go do this one sharp, pack, so that we open the phone lines for one now. All right, MC Kuro, tell us now. The journey no far. Introduce
Okay, Port Harcourt people have fun a day now. Waiting they happen. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see MC Kuro. We did that. We talk this thing. So picking with and carry for back. And they didn't know say the journey far. And today na 16th April, Lavi. I see say no. I see say PHED NEPA then put up a particular post and thought say the current shortage of power now due to reduced allocation from PHED from the national grid. So if you know to get light,
if you don't get at all, not be two. If you don't get light, not the problem.
Band A say no even get light. So if you don't get light, just chill.
Thank God say weather cold.
The weather cold? Where?
Rain for yesterday. Now the weather still there somehow. Abi you been travel again?
Weather not
you just
cold.
got back.
You know they even know where, because it's in Bande. It's in Bande, yeah.
But Bande no even get light.
Okay, no wonder this their love letter really they like every 2 days. I hope say when they come collect bill, you can't read this love letter.
They send this thing to everybody.
Not be all us, because
so if you don't get light before, we no just
okay. So what we gonna do when we no get light? We'll find the nearest Band A person. I beg, wetin happen to our lights?
Band A no get light then. Now you go come get light.
No best.
Jealousy want you. MC Justice, how far?
I deal with country people who don't show. You know how they do them now. My name is MC Justice. That man we hating justice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come today. I don't come. We chook mad for the Ubonge Tori where we carry come. You know how they do them for the show. Now show where they talk serious things on seriously. So if you get high blood pressure, serious things
on seriously. Repeat it again.
Serious things on seriously. You get who won them yesterday.
Life is not that deep. So you know they're too serious.
If you get high blood pressure, calm your pressure down. If you carry Nigeria matter for head, if you know witness the next story, so just cool
and if
temper.
you no get, we no want to make you get at all.
So
because BP no be something you say you go get today, you cure them. As we come, according to doctors, you don't come, we say you don't come. So you know better make you no come at all.
High blood pressure no good, low blood pressure no good. So just stay the center.
Life is not that deep, Joe. All right, so my own name now Mary Queen. Now we all of us, 3 of us, now go be the pilots for this show. Go carry on from now, go reach for 6 o'clock. But before we enter the tour, Port Harcourt is dirty.
Breaking news or the news don't they?
Port Harcourt is smelly. No, seriously, I go that oil miss side today. Waiting my eyes see. No, waiting the happen. MC Justice, to get any idea? Waiting Rewama they talk. Where our waiting be
sole administrator Samuel Anosike. Now he be in charge. I beg. We know say you be man, a senior man where your capacity reach. We see your activity when you be chairman of Ikore local government. This one no full. I just want call you out so that you go do the right thing, so that Port Harcourt go return to the state where you did before as Garden City. I beg, senior man, we believe you. The governor put you for that position based on who you be. So
but they have some kind of church say they never pay contractors. I mean they never pay them.
Shebi our president say the governors no money no be their problem.
Now what would they talk now?
Okay, that one now. Another we go now. Be like say we supposed launch investigation because the states.
Or whether you go come explain to us waiting really. See, I not be I saw. If you not say call I saw.
the pedestrian in between the roads, people they dump
really
refuse. It don't become everyday activity.
That pedestrian, a human being supposed to walk on top.
They are not
dustbin knife from the beginning. And the thing don't fall enter road though.
As they drop our people where they find money inside money, they go come again scavenger. You know where they find plastic, where they find rubber. The whole place just they messed up.
No, wait I see today. I know like I'm at all. I know like I'm at all at all. Even if they never pay you hold it. You're a big boy, you know. They run the thing first. After when I go settle.
If money no, they just send me message. Send me account number. I'll make sure I do nothing about it.
Do nothing about it. My God, I see justice. All right, so we just make call on attention. I know say una need to waka. So when we waka, we see things like this. They good make we come out, come talk about that. I see one other one. They say our president's son graduate. That one a new graduation. I've been an old one.
Which of it?
Olayinka Tinubu will be lawyer. I be like saying go take another course again for business something.
The only son where I know now Sheiti.
That one are the first son.
Olayinka cannot be wiki. This thing.
No,
how we can use enter this matter?
No, but
you get one of the spokesperson
now.
Larry,
that one are Larry now. This one are like the second son.
The only Olayinka I know now is Larry. I don't know. Say Tinubu get
no, our first lady get 3 children, 2 boys and 1 girl.
But
now Sheyi now be the everybody know
but
that
our
one.
President still get other children.
Now they talk. Yes, this one are the one where she born.
So even the president gets like.
Don't even go there. Don't even go there.
What are we saying?
And it's like a father to the nation,
Okay, your role model now. All right, so we're enter the first story. Having made so much progress, it is important that we don't return to generalized subsidies, a sort of relapse into policies that have not proven successful in the past. So who talked this one? Awale Edun, our Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister, he talk say petrol subsidy. Make Nigerians come out for their mind. Say you know they come back again. So he talk this one when they do media briefing yesterday. He talk say even as this Israel and the US war where come make fuel come climb up again. So even as the thing they bite us, say make we endure them. Say because you know go good. Say we go back to subsidy where no be they yield any results. Say as then come on subsidy, say things are moving very well. So make they look me like that. Say make Nigerians not expect subsidy. So the question what they ask for here be say you get any time where you be they expect say okay say as things don't be like this, so maybe they fit put the subsidy back or maybe come out and later. But at least for now to cushion the effect whether they for put them. But they don't come out boldly come tell you so no even think. I'm secure.
Okay, so well I know they surprised because obviously they're not our president from the first day enter office since the subsidy is gone.
He never even entered the office for the podium.
Okay, they don't swear him in, and that's Atina is his welcoming speech.
Not here for the swearing in thing.
Like us say subsidy is gone. So the way our president
thank you when tell us.
And many politicians don't even congratulate the president. Say now him be one of those presidents we get the Ogbakra. I said it's called.
I like that.
I like get that mind. That boldness to come out, can't remove subsidy. You understand? Other presidents no fit achieve. So they see him as a big feat for the president, saying don't achieve something where they good. So for we now to say they go bring back the subsidy, the only way they use bring back subsidy. I'm not even sure with massive protests if still come back because then to say that particular thing say people, politicians, some kind of men they use and they enrich themselves.
But you see the benefits of the subsidy where they come out.
Would they always say more money day for the government.
Okay, so now the only benefit
for now, now the only benefit, and the thing never watered down to the common man.
Okay, MC Justice. Okay, you been the expect subsidy.
No. I know they expect subsidy removal right now. The only thing
subsidy putting, not removal.
To put subsidy right now. Waiting at the because the deed they don't already do them. Like Oyibo they talk and the deed has been done. But waiting I expect them to do now the judicious use of those funds. Waiting where this money they go. how we go take affect the life of the citizens.
Would they do Coastal Road?
Okay.
Coastal Highway.
I said I withdraw my statement. But on a serious note, apart from the one or two palliative, the sharing of rice, one or two cash transfer and all that, we won't see the judicious use of this fund. If suppose they affect the lives and of Nigerians, the poverty level still there on the high side, the out of school children still there on.
If you do that one, what about other people?
No, since CB said they know what NNPC know they work now, our own refinery know they work for now.
What about people where they import?
And their own go cost too much.
And they push monopoly.
Yeah, go suppose, go.
Some other people go, because if you get into business, where you go feel bad too somehow.
Make them now the one where we would they do our own, make them help us now.
So in essence,
he won't spoil another man to that business.
In essence, say make them go take to give away for us.
You want kill him? Not do. All right. So the first video we'll play for you now here where our former Vice President Atiku Abubakar don't come out, come talk say. As it be now, say 2027, say if you try and lock for this 2027, don't hang boots. Say no, they do again. Say age no being friend again. And then not be only that one. When talk say anybody will emerge for the primaries where ADC go do, saying ready to support the person 100%. Say no go verse, no go do anything. Saying go support the person. They can't even ask and say even if na Peter Obi, say why? Say Peter Obi not be person. Because Peter Obi na your junior before he say no be the same thing and all that. So former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has said the 2027 general election will be his last attempt at the presidency, whether he becomes the presidential candidate of the ADC or not. So the question what they ask for here now, would they ask say, when I for think say maybe him for even step down for this 2027 instead of to try, favor and before he step down. So if I just step down, so okay, may support the young ones where they inside the ADC, the Obis and the Amechis and the Kwankwaso them. MC Kuro.
Okay, about this matter, Atiku age is 80, Abby? 79.
79 going to 80.
79 going to 80. So if you look very well, Chef, Atiku age, person we don't reach 79 years, 9 years.
Is that his football age?
Okay, more just say that particular age, Chef, it not really be the main age.
Now you know.
You understand? Allegedly. But wait, Atiku Senior, our
assistant now. I mean, you just be like saying call over, take him because
Atiku Senior, our president.
Now what do you mean now?
Are you serious? Oh, that's cool. So Atiku age 79. In waiting talk na retirement. So from if you say me I notice that for this, I for just be like an elder statesman.
Okay.
Just back up anybody we won't come out for presidency because himself he don't try. But maybe Buhari try a lot of times and at the end of the day he still win. So it's not about the amount of times you try. One day if you do positive say you go achieve them, you go achieve them. You understand? No be Buhari do them. Okay. If Buhari do am, Mr. Atiku fit still do am.
Just keep trying.
Understand? So just keep
trying.
So
to you, even if you know in 2027, men try 2031.
No, at that one, at that So now indirectly, you see they paint a picture. Say, oh boy, these tickets are the last tickets for me. So anything where
they talking for the video now say now intellectuals they there now matured.
So indirectly, they try to tell you say. All the ADC members then, may they just finance it, may they just give them this ticket, may nobody just stress her.
I know that may they give her sympathy vote.
Yeah, may they just give her this because now in last chance, now in last slot with this.
According to him, MC Justice, what do you think?
If you ask me, for Atiku, I feel say never feel read the room because for him he just wants to fulfill a lifetime ambition to be president. And this one when he talks now, this one being last this thing. I don't even believe him because this man feel as if this election pass now they turn for power to go to North. He go come look and say just like in statement now him be the most popular Northerner for North after the death of Buhari, President Muhammad Buhari, the former president. He get popularity past Kwankwaso, Erufai and all that. So he go feel
so if you put all of them together in capacity,
he get more votes past them. So he go still feel say okay this time now still a very right time for me to try my luck. But if you read the room, I feel say this is Nigerians need a new energy, new vibe. You know, we need this candidate where people, because if they read the room waiting they happen, and there's a lot of voter apathy right now. We need that candidate where the people go feel won't go out, you know, cast their vote, they go feel bring change to the system.
MC Justice.
Yes.
When you say read the room, what do you mean?
Read the room. Like if you observe the thing where they happen for the country, like the insecurity, the poverty, you know, people they complain.
He say if he do all those, you know, when they ask her for the interview, say what did Tinubu they do now? Where you feel say when you come, you go do differently. He say everything. To Ram, this government is not even doing anything at all. He say I was not expecting this from him. So when I come in, everything.
But not be then gather remove good luck.
So that this way you talk. He says South has had 18 years and North has had only 10 years. So if he do 4 years now, the North go down do 14
Nigerian
years.
starts for 1999. Nigeria no start for 1999. I know if you calculate like that.
Alright, so my people, when we open the phone lines, when I go tell us other one, when I believe I'm say after 2027, if you no win the ticket, or if you no win the presidency, even if you win the ticket, you no win the presidency, true, you go step down as in talk, or you feel saying for even step down now, you know, so that at least the name no go follow for that primaries at all. Abi, make the other people name dead, then they know the battle where then they fight there. Alright, so make I just drop the story, then when we come back from market, we'll go take them. So they say for Katsina State, after now we thought they bring good news. This is good news. So in fact, my ring bell. We start the show with marriage. Now we're not going down with marriage.
We're going back, but news reaching my desk now.
Say
OPM pastor don't suspend the marriage of the girl.
Why?
Just suspend them for a lot of guys.
And I don't contact my papa Jesus Christ. What?
Wait, the bachelors will apply too much.
As in say suspend them, make them do some critical research first.
On the bachelors or on which people?
I never know, but he's saying don't suspend the marriage for now.
What's in it?
I just say and
MC Justice, sorry.
And I don't send my landlord message say go to hell with your house. We have to go sleep now.
Well, you said you never even approach the OPM.
No, it's too short for me.
Also your landlord no be query man.
You will sleep for back on it today. Never see something. So they say for Katsina State, say the government and Sukuro. Which day Fubara organize this kind of thing for us?
Now it's here even the pray. now some of the
okay, now what do you hold you?
Nah, this is imagine say them do this kind of thing. All the men waited this room for one day, my
Straight bullet to everybody.
Do you say that child?
Yes. Do you know how many avoid that is in Port Harcourt? Avoid plenty now. Now
you don't know what
you go
pastor do for people.
So they said the Katsina State government also say they won't give out 1,000 women. For 1,000 men, so they want to do mass wedding for 1,000 couples. So they go pick them from the 34 local government areas, come gather all of them together, come wed them. Say this one they want use and help them. Say no be just wedding, no. You know they will come give them funds where they go use start live, come give them equipment and other things. They are the women now they feel open shop for them. Then the men they will come give them job. So they want use this one maybe reduce poverty. So maybe when then they busy. They go promote their mind.
They don't use marriage now. They read this marital poverty.
But you know say yes now just like they talk an idle mind is the devil's workshop.
It's true.
So when you don't get a person where you want marry, in fact I dey come for you. Make I enter this market. Okay. So make I go Katsina and go ask the government how they do one. Then we'll contact Governor Sim how he go do one.
True strength. What defines of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All right, so when I sit there on top of the program, what they call waiting, they happen. My name is Mary Queen. I dey here with MC Kuro and MC Justice. We don't give in landlord quick notice. Go sleep outside today. All right, so the theory as we tell when I will talk says Castina State government don't talk so they won't give out 1,000 couples. So MC Kuro, king of weddings. Is this
shut down? This one. I don't know why I say never do am for this one go favor my business. But now na Castina now.
No, see, you not go favor you because now one day something.
No, you go.
So not be like say you go 1,000 wedding.
No, they go get their reception
get different receptions.
No, now government they do the reception. Everybody chop there.
Chop there, drink beer. They go still call me.
So now one day
go plenty. Because now 1,000 couples.
And now government they do am.
Government.
So you go even write proposal.
You know how much you go put for MC?
Yeah, commissioner of wedding affairs.
But I just imagine saying them bring this thing come Port Harcourt. Say Port Harcourt men just to encourage young men in the city. Or the
why you say na this your landlord there?
Just to encourage Port Harcourt people, we're doing 1,000 weddings for Port Harcourt men. Look for women.
Look for women.
And like you go
bring your babe.
Or bring your babe. And those of us where they cohabit. You know, say cohabitation they very high too, because some girls they stay with man and then they never marry. At least you go make boys them they serious. You understand? They take their life serious and they can't say okay starter pack day. Now that time boys go they find waiting me the starter pack. You understand? You go to see because of starter pack people go one marry. The only problem is say the marriage will last.
Not be even that won't be my concern. This Castina State. This 1,000 marriage and I be the bone of contention now.
No, yeah, it's very important now. Marriage is very important.
The insecurity where they there, where they say that they even write later.
By the time they empower these people, some of them no go back to fighting. I don't know, go back to.
So you want them to say that the bandits won't come marry so.
Some people we don't they plan to go enter. You never see one video where one policeman say if they no pay me money, if they no pay pension,
they go join them.
So like that kind of person now get that kind of mind now. Maybe they are in the single. They can say okay, no, while marry, we'll give you something to you start your life. You notice saying no go.
In mind go come out for
kidnapping. Now. So now another way to empower the youth.
Hit and pa. Insecurity day. The government say na marriage. Say they want to use them, reduce social vices. How you see them?
Make it speak from a single man perspective. Point of view.
Say this marriage thing they dicey. You feel enter as a single man, you feel they package your life. If you know arrange your life small, enter this marriage. My brother na generational poverty. Because this is not really cheap. When you reason how to, the cost of this, the cost of that. Baba money, this money them where they feel give you.
What about if they put them on monthly salary?
Now you are coming. Now if I take like 2-3 we can augment it. There should be a very comprehensive.
You never take one, they go take 2-3. So just
If one woman will make you happy, imagine what 3 will do for you.
All right, so I can't go do small research. I can't discover say not only Castina don't do this thing no. So they say for Kano State, say get when they marry 1,800 couples.
Wow.
For KB State, say they marry 300. For Castina State, they marry 2,000. Then Castina now say na 1,000. So it be like say for that for that northern side from time to time that they try to help their people. I know so OPM they do this thing too.
Yeah, I think I don't.
They do. Once in a while, you go say, okay, all of una where they stay, mona come. Waiting happen. You go buy wedding gown for them, suit and everything. Do mass wedding.
You know, say they different here for north, too. But here, bride price cost. Bride price different from the culture. If you can't enter Ijaw people, nah.
Ijaw people go come for you. No worry.
Our right price cost.
So you need the mass wedding.
We need that money. Make Sim just announce that they do mass wedding by next week. Whether I know see woman.
Governor Sim or Ejo, the youths, especially the guys, they say Ejo, if you can just organize
we need mass wedding.
Mass wedding for just Isaac Borough Park at B Stadium.
Stadium Isaac Borough Park no go
go confuse struggle. Isaac Borough Park for struggle. Go stadium. Stadium go there. Now you can't look like campaign. You know the reason say it go be like campaign.
May God forgive me.
They go fair use the first 1 week settle problem because people when they date each other, people when they date only one girl feel they date like 3 people. Now you come carry her come that day to marry.
Another problem.
So they go
say una will be the guys we get like 5 babes. Una come carry one go reach there, then the other 4 come see you for television because this thing they go televise some more.
Esprit cool.
Alright, we could have the conversation so una make una time don't reach one I go follow Chukmat. For any of the terrorist touch your conscience, we'll tell you say for Castina State to say they talk say they want to do 1,000 mass weddings, say they want to use them, just empower people according to them. But some people see they ask with the insecurity whether not the whether they don't rank their priorities like this. We also tell when I say former vice president will be Atiku Abubakar, he don't talk say after 2027 whether he win the ticket or he no win the ticket or he win the presidency, he no win am saying go step down, saying don't tire. Then we also tell when I say wale do we be our minister don't come and come to say if you been dey expect subsidy, say make you just comot that one for your mind, say because as in comot subsidy say the reforms now they work well, so nothing like subsidy they come back again. 08109510951 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. This is Oji calling from Romaholo.
Oji, welcome. Chukmouth.
I think this one better. I know say before this one arise to us. They give us rice. The bandits attack, they give rice. Flood happen. At least now wedding they want to use. What a confused country.
Hello. I will not sit down here and allow you to talk to my Nigeria like that.
You know why they talk? When you don't wed them finish. You know, say if you ask them and secure them where they there. If you only the one day occasion says them secure for them married. Now we didn't follow.
I'm secure that they attack you.
Try. Now we didn't follow where you don't reach us. Pampas, babe, buy me shawarma. Babe, my cream don't finish. Babe, and Gary don't finish. Gas don't finish.
But wait, they say they go empower them now, so at least source of income don't they now?
Empower now where they do. So all those things, let's make them face the root cause. All this one is just they deceive ourselves. Then as a while they do where they talk say this is where they come on for subsidy. I don't understand the kind of money where they get. If you go other country, at least for now this thing they reach this war. So then they do some palliative measures to help their people. What thing they do? Good money don't go up. They just say they give. The reforms we need to see. Not the who they are.
A gradual process. Say they, you're waiting Akpabio talk yesterday. Say the thing they come boom boom. Say they grow.
Leave Akpabio now who starts in their mouth. As they pain as they sweet and in the sweet and finish. If Akpabio do opposition, Akpabio we need him now to establish talk. For talk what?
It's all right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you plenty. All right. Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
It to be your name. Where they call us from?
My name is Mommy Chacha I'm calling from Uzoba.
Me waiting.
Mommy Chacha Shakira from Uzoba.
Chacha, give your voice, Belejo.
Mommy Shakira from Uzoba.
All right. Which of the story touch your conscience?
And my first time did this, so I did like on a program where I don't try. Try to make I try and now I just say you carry.
Women supporting women. You know, since as a day now, women call those the entire
Yes, so I greet all of you for the studio.
Thank you. Oh yeah, now chook mouth.
Now that article matter, I want chook mouth.
All right.
I know say our people make one proverb. Say wetin women talk go market, not wetin dem talk come back. Politicians na their way. Wetin you talk, na wetin you go talk tomorrow. For this Nigeria wey we dey, so na God na go help us. May God make things easy for us.
So you not believe am, abi you believe am, or you expect me step down now, or how you see?
Me, I don't believe any politician again for Nigeria because nothing with enough issue. Anything with their mind, and they tell us for money, nobody will be here for 9. All of them are the same thing. You don't get the one I go say this one good pass, this one good pass, this one.
It's all right. Thank you, Mommy Chacha. Thank you plenty.
Thank you very
much. Good evening. My name is Mary Queen. Written be your own name.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Yes. So is that COC?
That's COC now. We know that too.
COC, which of the three touch your conscience?
Let I talk about Atiku. You know what thing they call political job, political merchandise, businessmen. Now waiting Atiku they do. Then they use Atiku to disorganize or destabilize something. Just close your eyes and watch things where Atiku they run all these things. Waiting in fine come where will be there. Just like waiting Jesus Christ asked Satan, come. This one where you come here, wait till you find come. He say no game.
You still there?
So I see there. So ask me now, waiting Atiku. Find anywhere where will be go. Him go find them go. Are you sure Atiku no be APC? Then they use them like they use the other our brother.
No, but COC, Atiku first will be join ADC.
I know because in don't send a politician, in don't send say Obi go come there.
Hey.
Just like as the Satan go wait for people for some place and why Jesus Christ ask what you dey here they do. So just close your eye and check waiting at the check. You dey feel waiting at the feel?
I dey feel you via that.
Just like our brother here. You know now.
Thank you. You won't find trouble now. Thank you. Bye bye. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
This is Nelson from Negrita. Is it Queen Mary or Mary Queen? Which of them? Sorry.
Mary Queen.
That one go hard me. Make I just call her Queen in short.
Oh, I'll fire down. Which of the Tory touch your conscience?
Guess. First of all, let me.
My guess that they una.
Okay, what on?
Let me react to the Minister of Finance. See,
okay.
What can they show? What can they point to Nigeria that as they remove subsidy, this is what we do? Nigeria will ask them that question. Let them show us as they remove subsidy. This is the benefit of the subsidy, number one. Number two, even though they don't want to put back the subsidy, now federal government is making more money at the expense of Nigerian citizens. Why do I say so? Number one, now when God have helped us, they are boasting that there is no queue. Now private refinery, no be Nigerian government refinery.
Now, but at least we'll get shares there.
Wait, now how much? So now, this now that they should have Dangote still buying crude from outside, they would have sell the crude to Dangote at the price before the war, so that Dangote is selling to Nigerians at that 800 and something.
The subsidy be that now. All those things are still subsidy.
No be subsidy. Now we get the crude. Don't go and sell it to international. Sell it to your people. That is not subsidy. The federal government is making money from the common man. Then conclusively, let me go to the 1,000 wedding. You see the kind of people who will put for leader. See, not be to buy motor, not be to marry wife. See, the easy to
not
marry
to do
wife
it.
very easy. Not be to marry wife. Now to take care of the wife and the children. God, as they tell somebody yesterday, say, I thank God, say, God, don't help me, so I don't cross Pampers. You know how much for Pampers today? You know how much for Godimo?
It's all right. Thank you. Thank you, plenty.
Plenty.
Nelson, thank you. Thank you. Good evening. Oh, welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Yeah, Mary Queen. Good evening. My name is Promise, calling from Malakai.
Promise, chook mouth. Which story touch your conscience?
You see this one where I think talk say after 2027 whether they give an ticket or they no give and say Ingo set Ingo.
He saying go support the person where get the ticket.
Okay, you see this one. They just use ticket they mock us and they mock other Nigerians.
How now?
See, they know what they do. They don't promise and say after 2027, say the next person na him as our president. You know, say talk and say this one na in turn. So after Tinubu na in turn, na turn by turn. So Igbo people should forget about president or this our side. They should forget about it because as they see the handwriting on the wall, me and you, if not you, me, I can dictate what is in their mind. So after Tinubu na Atiku, so make them forget about all those things when they usually do bobo juice.
You did there when then they agree.
I they tell you, and they tell you just make God keep me and you alive to see this thing now whether it will become true or not.
Amen. Thank you, plenty. Thank you. All right. So my name is Maricun. Waiting be your own name.
Maricun, how you doing now?
I did fine. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
I greet them and the post.
I greet you.
My name is Coach Andy.
Coach Andy, you're welcome. Check mouth.
I want to tell our people something. If you say in one league, make him to lead this particular election. Make the person where one go, where we go wait for, make him go. You know, say age not there by his side. So make him lead this one. It's not true when one talk, when one tell us. It's not true talk, so make him lead this particular election. Make him lead and make him remove us. It's not true when talk.
All right.
Then again, the mass wedding where they want to. And it's a good thing. How far? You say they made a baby at the wedding. Bandit to throw them, kill.
I beg that.
So let them tackle the problem of insecurity for that area before they can. Because the law announcement like this, it don't go viral. I don't know what the enemy they think concerning it.
Maybe they go make sure say security day that day now.
And I'm waiting at the top.
All right, thank you.
When I try, they put a lab for some people to think.
Would they try and make BP no kill us?
I will tell you. Well done.
Thank you. Good evening, welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
This person will call my name like this. One pure water for you. Where you they stay?
Mary Queen, are they close to you here? For Today FM, close to this, across the road.
Collect pure water from your neighbor. They come pay.
Mary Queen, see, the country where we dey now like this. Now wisdom they carry the full arm.
Okay.
You see, for this 1,000 marriage, one, let us be sincere to ourselves. If you check, you find out the number of the northerners that have been killed over the years. So I am seeing some element of wisdom in the minds of the governors to increase the population that have been reduced by herdsmen, bandits, and all manner of terrorism. So to me, I think they want to increase their population. That is, by the way.
Now your own opinion be that, Sha?
Yes, of course, that's my opinion. But that's it looks like a reality.
All right, go ahead.
As for Atiku, Atiku wants to behave like a Brand Lincoln, but I think it won't work this time around. And I'm advising him to kindly step down for P2B and then become an elder statesman. Pull his crowd, support P2B and Kwankwaso for 2027.
Is that right?
There is elements of
victory
and victory on their side, more than when Atiku will come out. Atiku has already attracted some enmity from Wike and some others. PDP is divided, So I believe sincerely that no article, no whatever. Thank you.
No be small whatever. All right, when I send una message, come for 0701933962. 0701933962. MC Justice, give us the messages.
All right, so we'll get this one. This one says Tinubu remove fuel subsidy and is telling us that the governors have more money to take action. And I ask, what about the citizens? Poverty is biting hard because of that action too. Apio, thank you very much for your message and thought right there. This one says NEPA know the try. Okay, as it be like this now for my shop, drink with them inside my fridge, the hot pass, the one with the outside my fridge. Shadow, the youngest musician.
Shadow, sorry.
I say, greetings, my people. To me, Atiku would have willingly withdrawn from the race. He has tried. 79 years is not easy. We need a young man. For him to say this is his last chance, he will do everything to win the primary, and he won't be the people's choice. Okay, Jero from Elele. Thank you very much for your thought right there. This one's a very long one. Greetings, now. Waiting finance minister talk. Now, one of those talk we should say the managers of Nigerian economy no get even small clue of how to solve our many problems. The other day, the president, they praised Nigerians for their resilience because they never die finish, even if the subsidy day. Mary Queen and Co. On smell the benefits. Okay.
I smell am Coastal Highway.
Okay.
Bonny Border Road.
Friday Olu from Uniport. No only Mary Queen, they smell this soon. All right, hi presenters, I agree to now. So marriage has turned to palliative for the poor. Nigeria of wonders. As for Atiku, I don't believe in him. Politicians cannot be trusted. Mr. Lucky, thank you very much. Madam Queen, subsidy no help, I beg. So make we leave that one. Madam Queen, please, we don't tire for Nigerian news, I beg. Okay.
I beg no tire, you need to be updated.
All right, Mo, take this one before we go WhatsApp. Atiku has clearly told us that he would do anything to contest 2027 election. Prosper. Thank you very much for your thoughts right there. Good evening. Atiku should step down for Obi. I had a dream Obi won the 2027 election. Prince from Ahoda.
I had a dream.
Martin Luther King, they shake where you did now.
All right. You want to enter Facebook? WhatsApp, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, network. They worry.
Okay, might as well if you just touch this one for Facebook. This one say, good evening, Don Wilson. Please, for me, I will advise.
Don Wilson. Yeah. No be Don dey here. Don go house.
Okay,
Mary Queen and
MC
Kura and Justice dey here.
Please, for me, I will advise Atiku to be a strong supporter for Mr. Peter Obi. If he actually wants to remove the government in power, let him play the role of elder in the party, and we'll love him for that. And that one, Sambo, I send that one. F. Young Inam say, all I know is that there's something driving these politicians beyond the fact that they have something good to offer. It is hard to want something at all costs, all in the name of I want to make Nigeria better. F. Young Inam, thank you. Mutai Oyibade say, good evening, Minister. Good evening, Minister. Say petrol subsidy won't return, but tell our president Tinubu to do something because Nigerian people are suffering under the government. Okay?
They don't say make una go change una motor to CNG now.
Amity praise say subsidy should return because the pain of subsidy removal is more than the gain. Okay, this one say that one Amity Prince. Chi the ID matter. Say good evening today, FM. My name is Priceless, Tessin from Port Harcourt. Kudos to Katsina State Government for the move to sponsor 1,000 wedding. It is indeed a welcome development because it is not easy in Nigeria to pay bride price, do wedding under APC government. Things fall apart, and yet they are busy praising themselves each day by the day while their more failure. How I wish Rivers State and other southern states will follow suit so that the hookup and prostitution of a thing can reduce, if not totally stop. Atiku should not wait after 2027 election for him to stop contesting for the office of the president. Let him give Peter Obi and Kwankwaso his support like he was the one contesting, and then see if Tinubu will not leave Asuro comes in 27. Then that one now from Matthias. Noale Befi say Atiku Abubakar should resign from politics and support the ADC presidential candidates. Whoever comes out as a flag bearer, he has tried. Now Befi, I send that one. Okay.
Thank you. The WhatsApp don't open. No grey open. Oh yeah, now make we use the time to still take call. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. MC Kuro and MC Justice. They see one news we know too sweet my belly here. They say breaking news. Gunmen adopt 14 jam candidates in Benue State.
I just see them.
They are very sad. They are very, very sad.
You know, say that the jam should start from today till Saturday.
Yeah, some schools don't start.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
My name is Napera. They call from Rupoku.
And Chukmat, which of the story touch your conscience?
And at this wedding, this mass wedding, where they say they arrange. The matter, they fear me one kind because at the year, waiting happened with this terrorists, waiting and they do. And I know say they get RPG and all those missiles them too. What if they try for the wedding where they won't marry?
And now they talk say this one now, since now government get they involved, security go there, all those armored tanks, everything go there now.
And I see the same security yesterday them go kill general.
That general own be say, bros, if you ask me now, what I go ask?
No, it's all right. I know so we go see get something, but I still the same matter. If the matter happen, I will see comrades they talk say the matter no good.
So your own problem now say they want do them in mass or they for do them individually, abi?
My own problem is that the insecurity challenges is enough to drop whatever money where they want sponsor wedding and all that to face the crisis. If really the government they genuine.
Okay.
If really they get the interest of the people at heart and their life, and they want protect life and property, not be for them to go marry the born children and be the benefit and all that, and to save the ones where they first.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you.
Very much.
Good evening, welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name. Good evening, CCO. What is your name?
Mommy V International from Unity Estate.
V. Mommy V, go give your phone, Abi your voice, Bele.
Okay.